Greetings. What up? Oh, Barnacle. Oh, Bar. How you doing? Okay. I did try Orbiter, by the way, as you can see. It's okay. It's kind of sweaty though. Being an SA trader, I don't have any frontal guards really to rotate. It's all about just chasing behind and SA trading. It'll be a lot more comfy once I'm set up for it, but that way. Right now it's a bit sweaty. If I get 8 caps and I get my crystal and everything, I'll have an extra 50 DR. And then it'll be a lot more comfy. And I also have an extra like 2000 HP as well. So I'll probably do it when I'm around that, if I'm gonna do it. I might just skip it, honestly. I might just do DSR and Tenebram. And then Tenebram to Star's End. I don't know though, we'll see. I'm still contemplating. Nothing's for certain though, DSR is just better for me. Period. And because of my luck with the tides, I'm actually getting more XP as well, believe it or not. So when I clear a pack of Orbiter mobs, I get 0.005. Or when I clear a pack of DSR mobs, I get 0.004. However, with a tide, I get 0.17. As long as I get somewhat consistent tides, I get more XP, it seems. It's very tide dependent. I'm just killing normal mobs constantly, then obviously Orbiter's way better. Okay. Link to the font download? No. You can just search it and download it. It's easy enough to find. I built for my last ring that is caution time. Nice. Good shit, good shit. This is how I'm looking so far. Nothing's changed. I have 6 taps on my Nov. I saw your 1-tap bio, you son of a bitch. That was me. I could have got my. I could have done in Slar. Not too late though. Still got time. Use 400 stack. I mean, yes, whatever. Right? Nice. I'm using a 360 something at the moment. If you told somebody to 1-tap Knob or burn a 400, I think they'll take that regardless. The stack. Attacks attack my armors, yeah. I'm actually getting to a point now, Bio, where I'm actively selling 10 origins whenever they sell. I get so many instances. I have more than enough. So I'm actively selling them as well now. Also, I feel like they nerfed the boxes. Not the drop rate, the contents. The last like 200 boxes I've opened have all been really bad. Ever since they did the maintenance, the boxes have been bad. I feel like not only did they nerf the drop rate, but they also nerfed the chances inside the box. I was getting auspicious boxes like crazy before. It's fine though, I got a lot of taps out of that event, so I can't complain. Shit's kind of shit now, I don't know. don't know if that's confirmation bias or what, but it's been pretty bad. Just the maintenance. What the fuck? Also, do you want to hear something funny? I'm actually getting more money per hour grinding on a regular server than Arsha. I did some extensive testing. I was like, okay, let's see how much money I actually make per hour on Arsha. So I've got the increased drop rate. Surely you make more money, right? I have to do a different rotation because this one here is like super hot. If you're at this rotation, someone is going to jump you every like 5 minutes. So you can't really do this rotation. So you have to do on the side rotations. And the clear speed versus the drop rate. So like you have less clear speed than the other ones. You have more drop rate versus the clear speed here and less drop rate. I actually make more money on a regular server doing this rotation. Because this rotation is just that much better. It's crazy. It's all because of the topography. Also do with like the rocks and everything. The mobs spawn really close together. The rocks are laid out in a way where I can do my burst rotation without being too far away, so they run to me. Those are little things. Whereas the other spot I do is kind of flat land. And half the time they turn around really quickly. Because if I do that combo, sometimes there's a small gap between me and them, and then they turn around to face me. Whereas I never get that here. Because of this rock here, for example, like that. I'm right next to them, see? They do the full animation. And then when they spawn here, look, they're really clumped. None of them are like on the outside for no fucking reason. Kill them quickly, see? Same here. Very quick kill. And they're all clumped up again. And when you get tides and the other event, they're also really clumped up. So I clear tides and stuff much faster. So like even with 50% more drop rate, I just get more money doing regular. Yeah, I've got some pulse suspicious, 500s, 8 100s. Yeah, I popped 200, dude, and I got like 4 boxes. I got the regular grunts, not the auspicious ones. I got like 3 100s and 1 200. It was awful. Everybody doing well? Appreciate it, one chops. Yeah, I'm doing good. I revealed my tech on Discord. It was season Arsha Cadres. That's why I couldn't tell people, because there's only one rotation. But they nerfed it, so GG's. They shadow nerfed it with Star's End and Jade Forest. And you're probably wondering, why season Arsha Cadres? Well, we all know why Cadres is good. I don't have to explain that, it's obvious. High density commanders, yada yada, you've had it 100 times before. But specifically season Arsha, I mean, Arsha gives you more drop rate. The boxes themselves, it says on the event that they scale with drop rate. So the more drop rate you have, the more boxes you get. So that's the Arsha part reasoning. And why season and not regular or whatever? It's because season gives you the invasion mobs. And if you paid attention when I was doing my season push, I did mention a few times that the invasion mobs give you event drops. And they are all elites. So what would end up happening is I would do my season Arsha grind like normal at Cadres. If I didn't get any like big event, I would get like 25 to 30 boxes, decent amount. If I got an invasion, that would go as high as like nearly 50. Because the invasion mobs drop them like crazy. Because they're elites. And their loot, I don't know, like they just dropped a shitload.
You were at my side all along.
It does seem like it's been patched now.
Kremkill, thumbs up. How are things today, Krem?
Is it good? Oh, Crosshill Hunter, appreciate the tier 1. Thank you, mate. Yeah, I'm just vibing. I'm actually really looking forward to gathering soon as well. It's been too long. Do you have a nice gathering event? This maintenance coming? Finally. I'm assuming it's going to be probably Whimsical Shy and Double Green Thumb Chance. We haven't had in like half a year. We've been waiting, yeah. Yeah, I tried it down here. I did Orbiter. I can grind it. It's a little sweaty, but I can grind it. But it's not as good as this, so I'm pretty adamant on that. Orbiter's better XP, however. Orbiter is more consistent. Think of it like this. If DSR gives you 3+ tides an hour, then DSR's better XP. If it gives you less, then Orbiter is. So Orbiter's better because it's consistent. You don't have to rely on RNG. You just get a consistent good amount of XP. DSR outscales it with a lot of tides. Which is obviously not going to happen, right? You're not going to get fucking 4 tides an hour or some shit. But it's a lot more chill and it's a lot better money. As long as Caboose are maxed, and hopefully Magical Shards go back to max again after the event drops, because obviously they've been injected like crazy with this event. Then DSR's better money. It's all about the Caboose and the Magical Shards. The instances are always going to be min, that's just how it is. There's just too many revenues for fail stacks nowadays. There was hope for him going back up, but like the introduction of the endgame essence and giving you essences for doing Ultra Blood, I mean, it's just too much of an injection now. It's fine, the min price is still good. One build for Hunger is still decent. Some people like so. That's why people sell them at min, because it's even at min, it's still a good price. So yeah, I've been experimenting, all that stuff. I got a lot of my taps from this event. That's the amount of crons they threw at us. You know, gathering buff will also buff sniper hunting. It says so on the global labs what it affects. I wouldn't imagine so, because hunting is its own thing, its own entity. Like the butcher knife you use doesn't matter with hunting. So if that's the case, then I don't see like any gathering buff affecting hunting. If they increase gathering on drop rate, then that will buff hunting, but other than that, no. Didn't know the gathering meat part. Yeah, it does seem like it's purely gathering though, dude. The only thing hunting benefits from is gathering on drop rate. Nothing else matters. That's why the best gathering tool for hunting used to be a magical knife, because it had 80% gathering on drop rate on it. Until they finally nerfed it and says like you can't use a magic knife or it doesn't affect it anymore. So any other change to gathering doesn't affect hunting. Hunting has its own like loot table. You think of it like that, that's a good way to describe it actually. Hunting has its own like generated loot table, so any like increased chance of this, that, or whatever from gathering does not affect hunting, because that's a separate loot table entirely. That scales with hunting mastery. Probably the easiest way to explain it. Also, I got a 6 tide hour yesterday, it was crazy. Yeah, I'll probably do DSR up until Tenebram. Go Tenebram, get my Han Crystal. And then I'll play around with it if I like it, on my stick with it. And then Star's End will be the end game. Star's End is just better DSR. Same concept. Did one out of DSR today? How'd it go, Para? 0 drops, nice. Say that as I get an essence. Yeah, DSR's good to me. 2.5 bill? I mean, yeah, surprised. That was a clear speed. I can't believe I got 2 caboos in 90 minutes. That was fucking crazy. That was a hell of a day. The opposite end? Nah. It's just not as good, dude. On NA, you just make more money at DSR. Orbit is great if you're EU. If you're EU, like, you'd love the trash value, right? Trash go burr. But on NA, like, I can make better money just using the marketplace. DSR. There's no reason for me to go for trash value. And there's no risk of me dying either. I can't lose any crystals doing this. A DC Orbiter, I'm guaranteed to lose crystals. DSR is just better. Down is so shit and boring unless you're me and you drop 5 of a crystal thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate for you. You're kind of locked into my trash values. Whereas NA, I've got the freedom to like explore different marketplaces and do different things. Like I can go grind LV Serendia, make good money, for example. Because the cups are like 7.5 bill now. So I could just grind like blue or just yellow and buy reds and then sell. These reds are like 11 mil each. That's what, for 100, that's 1.1 bill. Magical shards are like nothing now. They're like 4.5 mil each. They'll go back up after the event. And Essence of Dawn is like 60 mil each. So the cost to make the cup is like nothing. It all comes down to the other shard. So if I grinded just blue shards and did Vogans, for example, River Necks are capped, and I can make cups out of the blue shards. Make good money. Assuming you have like really good efficient clear speed. Like you got that kind of freedom on NA. But you can just do marketplace things instead. So I have a lot of money buying magical shards to silver, then sell them back. Well, whenever you sell something, you have a 15% tax, give or take. Depending on your family fame and merchant ring and everything. 4K family fame and no merchant ring is about 15% of a loss. So that's assuming you have a value pack, obviously. If you can make up that profit margin difference, if you're taking a gamble, then going back to max, I mean, that's up to you, dude. It's your silver. Gambling is gambling, you know? Either it pays off and you sell them for max and you make a profit margin, or they just stay low and then you're stuck with them until they do go back up. Up to you. I would never tell somebody what to do with their finances because I don't want to be held accountable for the results. 2.8 billion in the EU, normally 5. I mean, again, it's a gamble. What you have to understand of magical shards is they are a currency that is considered a finite demand. Once people have the magical shards they need for their upgrades, they don't need them anymore. For the most part. So like, this huge injection, a lot of people are looking at like, yeah, no, I'm done with magical shards, I don't need them anymore. It's a lot of potential customers gone. But new players obviously need a ton, so that's why I say it's a gamble. It really depends. It's your money. I don't usually make risk gambles, I make guaranteed gambles with investments. Look at the red shards when they were sellable. I knew for a fact they would sell out on NA. All the shards will sell out on NA. There's not enough people growing their spots. I knew there'd be a huge injection of them because of all the new players, or not new players, returning players, or current players who grinded orcs back in the day and have like thousands of them sitting. So they just list them all. That's why they crashed all the way down to like 3.5 mil. And I bought a shitload. And I sold them all again for just under 10. And now they're like, I think they're 11. Yeah, 7.9. So if I held a little bit longer, I could have got a bit more, but it's fine. That's a safe investment. Not asked already, but do you think of the gathering changes for global labs? Depending on Green Thumb will dictate if you get more sharps or less sharps. Because yes, you're going to get more sharps. That's a given. They're increased by like a shitload of percent. Like 600 to 800, depending on gathering type. However, you're losing 2 sharps every 10 breath. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but you lose thousands of breath. So if the yield amount, like the yield increase, a chance yield, compensates the breath change, then it's a buff. I will say you will get more Green Thumb sharps now though. There's more likeliness of getting sharps, more likeliness of Green Thumbing them. So it's a bit hard to tell. With double Green Thumb event, you're definitely going to get more sharps. But without, hard to tell. And honestly, Fairy's Breath is 300,000 silver per 10. If you convert them. No matter what you convert. Assuming everything is max price. Well, Fruit of Nature and Trace are max go to 350, but usually they're around 300. 12 Rust Stone is 25,000 times 12. That's 300,000. Wild Grass is 30 of them, so that's was it 11 something times 30, so it's like just above 300,000. Logs are 10,000 each as well, right? So honestly, I would just convert it into contribution. But what's better, 300,000 silver or 900 contribution XP? I know what I'd pick. 300,000 silver is nothing. See what comes out? Yeah. What do you use a breath on now? Logs, wild grass, rough stone, 1 Fruit of Nature, 1 Trace of Nature. That's 10. I think it's 30 wild grass, 12 rock stone, and I don't remember the amount of logs. Turn them into sharps? Yeah, you should. You have them now, you should turn them into sharps. After the change, they're 300,000 per 10. So it's up to you. Do you want a little bit of money or do you want contribution? I personally would just get contribution. So if we get the same amount of sharps, then it's a buff, because then you're just gaining the same amount of sharps, but you're also getting contribution points as well. Again, we'll just have to wait and see. Treasure Item is obviously a buff. That's just money thrown onto your grind gathering hours, right? It's a helmet. Did Musa feel clunky in the beginning and now it feels way more fluid for you? No, Musa always felt fluid, honestly. It didn't take me long at all to learn. I was comboing like the second day I got my awakening. Easy time. I'm trying to get loose and get way more time for joint grinding and gathering. I have decent lifesteal gear too. It depends what you're gathering, dude. Time filled is all about how many gathers you do per minute, not what you gather. So you're probably grinding a high density spot like Gadgeries, but you're comparing it to a low gather per minute gathering type. If you're doing my herb rotation, it will always be more time filled. A lot of people will be like, yeah, but Grim, gathering trees guarantees you time filled. It does not matter. It's about opportunity cost. It takes longer to do. That's time you could have spent grinding. I don't think anyone has a stronger stance on time filled than I do. Birthday, Grim. Hope your day's amazing so far. It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. Stop. My birthday was the 1st of March. Already happened. Show location? Well, of my grind spot or a gathering rotation or what? Which one? It's not my birthday. Stop. Why is it saying? Oh wait, maybe it's my partner anniversary. Wait, is it? No. Gathering rotation? Yeah, I'll show you in a second. Let me do the side first. Birthday, it's not my birthday. Why is everyone saying that? It's not my birthday. Stop. I can't say if I'm being trolled or if it's like my partner anniversary or something. I don't remember when I got partnered. I don't think it is my partner anniversary though. Oh wait, hold on, let's just show you the rotation. Okay, so Olvia. It's there, look. Any presents? Your presence is my present. Me? Yep, correct. It's just southeast of the stable keeper. There's my gathering rotation. And time feel good burrow when you do it because it's a high amount of interactions per minute. That's what matters. I can burn 700 energy in about an hour and 10 minutes. What a banger. not killing that one. Actual full HP, I'm good. Wow. Hopefully. I've seen a Kabur from these little guys from killing the big ones. I've seen a Kabur from the actual big ones. And I've seen a Kabur from the big ones from the Eternal Darkseeker wave. Find your DSR by last tap. Do it up, dude. DSR's great. DSR is like that loving wife that makes you food and makes sure you're okay and everything when you get back from a hard day of work. That's what DSR is to me. Super chill. And occasionally you get some really good RNG. What's not to love? Yeah, my clear speed could be a lot faster. If I was running Vicious Shadows with a deep sea, it'd be a lot faster. And I have done it with the both, and it's very noticeable. That's fine. I don't mind the turn a little bit. It means I get 500% more XP, sure. I wouldn't mind having deep seas though. Still can't buy them. Look. Yeah. 9,000 pre-orders. It might take another like week or two before they start selling. Pre-orders are going down. It's gonna take a while. Luckily we got AOS for like 2 months, right? So when they're available. Yeah, I got today, tomorrow, the next day, and the day after. Try and get a novel found. If I don't get it, then I'll just go do a soccer. And pray that I don't fail the gloves. Fail the gloves 2 more times, I'll have to do a soccer again next week, which is toxic. But it's a firm reminder, that's why we don't tap these fucking armors. That's why we do the Bliss Racing. Does it follow Darkest Spada? Darkest Spada? Appreciate it. Yeah, DSR seems unaffected. This all seems about the same. Yeah, a lot with ties, you hardly any without. That is. DSR's all about the tides. I thought about this yesterday. I thought, like, what would it take for me to want to go back to Suck Sage? Like, what would they have to do for me to be, like, highly tempting, you know? And I think, honestly, if they gave you the golden visuals, the ones that the Seers have at Tenebra, if he had that, holy shit, dude, I'd be highly tempted. That shit looks so fucking sick. At least tag it, you know? I plan to do it anyway, because I need to do the bosses. So I can do more C10s. My skin change to pet colors. Yeah, dude, same. You're so sick. Oh, capacity. I changed the color to yellow. Yeah, it would be sick to play Suck Sage with like golden skills. Gold shimmering skills, that'd be super flashy. That's what I can't figure out. I don't know if it's like a placebo or something, but I feel like when I leave this wave, I get less mobs. Not sure it's because I block the big guys and it kills a wave and then kill another wave while I'm killing the normal mobs or whatever, but it always feels like I have a lot less of these when I leave them. Like I do like 2 waves and it's done. It's like, what? I don't know. I kind of just staying for him now. It takes for you to go back some skill effects? No, of course not. I said tempting. The big decider will be like how I perform in large scale with Musa. If for whatever reason Musa just can't perform in large scale, then is what it is, right? I don't see it though. Wait, Musa's very good in large scale. I'm not looking for a reason to reroll chat. Don't get it twisted. I'm just spitballing like what would it take, you know? I do love my Musa. Musa is just very gear dependent, especially in PvE. I don't have the luxury of like rotating frontal guards and shit. A lot of the damage I do is SA, so I need a decent amount of DR to face tank damage. Like yeah, but just chase behind them, bro. Sure, but I can't do that constantly. Sometimes you're locked in animation, in which case you need the DR to SA trade. That's why Overton feels kind of rough. I don't have the DR. When I'm fully buffed, I have 735, which is below the requirement, so requires 740 plus. Recommends. Now, if I had my actual setup, I'd be close to 800. That's crystal. That's running the DR and the weapons. That's using a DR furniture buff. It gives me another 50, so I don't have the AP to run that yet. Also made like 100 and something harmonies for Adania harmonies last night. Didn't realize how many traces I actually get to a DSR. It looks and I had like 10,000 in my Calcium storage. All that came from DSR. Which is kind of crazy. DSR is actually pretty good for making harmonies. I just did that one we're doing. The actual Olvia. It's just southeast of the most southeast stable keeper. If you look at any of my old VODs, I mean, I do the rotation of my old VODs, so. Just go back before this event. I usually start the stream with gathering. This event is just too good not to grind, so. We're doing this until maintenance, probably. And then the big old gathering event begins. I'm surprised I left season and I still retained my #1 badge. My gathering's not even that high. I think grew 44. Could easily get that over 50. Good day, sir. What up, DJ? How you doing? There's always that one mob. I should just ignore him, but I'm starving. This was supposed to happen. Easy. Other side. Yeah, so Orbiter gives me 0.005 per pack. DSI gives me 0.004, maybe 3.5. And Tides give me 1.7. 0.17, that is. But I can give you more because it depends on if I get Eternal Dark Seeker waves as well. It's pretty common. But it obviously gives you a lot more consistent XP. It's better overall. But if you get a lot of tides, DSR pumps quite hard. It's very tide dependent. I would say 3, maybe 4 tides an hour would make it better. You don't get that very often, so you get like that many tides every like 5 hours or so. That's the time we get 1 to 2. Let's activate Agorist as well. Yeah, Star's End would just be a better version of this, pretty much. Yeah, the gear for Star's End is just better DSR. It offers everything DSR does, just better. You get the better stacks. Instead of getting the Limbos, you get Debos. Instead of the Kabua, you get the fucking, all the pigments and the corruption and all that. The gluttony. You get more XP. And you get more silver from the trash. So it's just improved DSR. That's the same kind of mechanic. Kill thing, that spawns ads, exploit those ads. Has waves of little shits, but that's kind of like mini Eternal Dark Seeker waves, I guess. And then the Dark Seeker, the boss, is the hostile, whatever he's called. And then the Tide, well, I guess not a tide, but super rare thing is the big boss. Tidal Zeka? Yeah, I don't like it. You have to understand, when it comes to me grinding Fug, if it doesn't give good XP, I don't like it. Like, I care about combat XP. Well, Zeka gives very bad combat XP, so no thank you. If it's just pure money, then, you know, it's just decent, I guess. I don't wonder if I ever spot it. With the others. I mean, it's a good spot. If you don't care about combat XP, it's a good spot. Really good money. You can always sell the Destruction Void Crystals for 30 max. Is it a bad crumb box of drop rate? The regular ones do, yes. Tides don't. If you're killing just these, then the boxes are kind of mid. But if you get tides and Eternals, you actually get quite a few. It's just very tide and event dependent. Like I can still have like upwards of 25 to 30, depending on how many tides. Just the regular ones here, they don't have a very good drop chance for them. So you want to proc a lot of the events. They cook with that spot like X. Did they cook? What you mean, like? What way? It makes good money? Design wise? Oh, it's just kill 3 packs and then kill 3 more packs and then you get a boss, kill 3 more packs, do that 3 times, then you get the big boss. And then it resets. It's like early iterations of Edania grinding. This is Dania grinding before Dania grinding came out. Kill waves, get boss. Kill waves, get boss. It just doesn't have the AFK phase. Two pack better than 3, depends on your clear speed. If you're over clearing 2, then 3's better. If you're not, then do 2. Generally, I kill 2 packs and I'm waiting around for to kill the first one again. So 3's better for me. So I'm ready. Look, they're not there, see? So I just go to these ones and they're still not there. Look, now they are. So I've already like half killed another pack. They can't be better than the SI, so I'll make more there. No. That is confirmation bias. The SI is very volatile. It always has been a volatile grind spot. You get some hours which are absolutely terrible, you get some hours that are absolutely goated. It's just a very big RNG spot. So if I don't get really many tides or event tunnel dark seekers, my boxes will be like as low as 5 per hour. If I get a ton of them, I can get as high as 30. Because density is king. And the events give you density. And the event mobs are considered elites, and elites have a higher chance of event drops. So, all about the tides. But if you like the Kebi, dude, just do the Kebi. It feels if you have to do a spot, you know? Just do whatever you want. Well, Lacquer. I was having an interesting conversation earlier, Lacquer. I was thinking, like, I was contemplating what would they have to do to Sage for me to play again? Like, what changes would they need to make for me to be tempted? And the first one was give us the golden effects from Tenebrae. As like a, I don't know, skill skin, maybe, I don't know. So I was talking about Orbiter. I'm grinding Orbiter on Musa is a bit scary because I don't have the DR requirements. I'm SA trading a lot and the mobs just tank me down to like nothing. I didn't die. I've done a few hours, but it was definitely sweaty. And then I just was thinking to myself, like, damn, when I was doing this on the Suck Sage, like, because I'm mid-range casting or whatever, like, they never really touched me. It was so fucking chill. Like, I was just blowing them up without even doing anything to me. I like Silver. Oh, the Kevi's more consistent money. DSL's gamble money. Picky poison. Grinding is what I enjoy most fun grinding. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, makes fun of you as I get my double deck weapons. So my weapon was Hex. I was like, need to get level up a bitch. Went from Hex to Nov in 14 taps. Holy fuck. Huge. He's him. Don't care about that weapon at all. Well. Everything averages out eventually. He's succeeding, not giving a fuck? Oh, absolutely, dude. I'm not giving a fuck about any of my announcements on this account. I just look at the pity, tap it, and I'll wait for the pity number to go up. If it doesn't go up, then I'm like, oh shit, when? You watch every time I tap, it fails, I always go next time and just go grind again. I do not care. This one is right. Share some of that, please. Maybe. Fuck Biggie. No boss. Because obviously I don't care, just having welfare here, Novel Awakening. Yeah. Well, the meme, yeah. Appreciate a shout out, by the way. So these big guys here gave me a kabur during this event here. But I was on CR and Asha, so. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do DSR until Lieutenant Bram now. Oops, it's just not as good. The DSR, do you think you'll do full tenor? Not that many, honestly. I'm not that far off. Which is quite fun in my opinion. It ain't for my class. SA trading in that spot is scary as shit, even with good DR. You never want to face tank any of that damage. It's super chill with my Sac Sage. Like I'm hard vibing over to a Sac Sage. Because I'm mostly frontal guard and I attack from mid range. On Musa, I'm point blank SA. So like, oof. Not ideal. And I can make it chill, just like chasing in between when they turn around and shit. But then it just becomes inefficient, right? At that point, you're not clearing fast enough. There's DSR. They do 0 damage. It's because I'm below the EP requirement for Opta. Requires 740 DR. I'm only on like 7:30, I think. Does that too? And that spot hits harder than Tenebrae and there's the frost and everything. Any spot that hits harder than Orbiter is Star's End. Star's End, the majority of the mobs are CC'd, so it doesn't really matter. So the spear throwers and shit are dangerous. Pretty much. Over to straight to 10. I don't know why they decided they should make more damage on the spots in the game. Yeah, I don't understand it, dude. The spot just hits way too hard. It's the amount of mobs. It's just because the mobs themselves have a triple attack, which is really quick. Mixed with the golem, when he lands and does half his attacks, that takes you to like use a 30 HP. So all it takes is a chain of getting hit by some regular mobs with the golem, and you just get one shot. The damage is more consistent. It wouldn't be that bad. It's spiky is the problem. You get from being fine to being dead. Your score right now, Grim, is in the stream zone. Didn't see, no worse. I do the same, don't worry about it. Yeah, we're at 825 now. Currently trying to get a novel fanned so I can do Enslar this week. If I don't get it, it's fine, I'll just do Rusalka. And then I'll try and tap my gloves to tap, which means I can do Enslar next week. And if they fail, if both my taps fail, then I'll try and get the novel fan the next week. And if I don't get it the next week, then I'll do Rusalka again, but I'll pity the gloves. I'm guaranteed Enslar after 2 weeks. I'm just trying to get more stones. Nothing else matters. Get the max stones per week is what matters. Ready, Sylvia? Yep. Currently broke. That's because I'm tapping constantly. Let's see, what do you grind per week? Oh boy, that's a question. Well, what if I told you I've been out of season for 21 days, so 3 weeks. And in those 3 weeks, I've made my awakening to Oct from Hex, Loyal Hand from Pen to Oct, 2 Armors, no, more than that, 4 Armors, and I've hit 3 Caratons. That's what I've done in 3 weeks. How much money I make a day? I would say probably about 40 bill a day, give or take. Some days I make up to 60. That's a mix of DSR and life skilling. Mostly DSR though. This is a grind event, it's just been DSR. I haven't really touched life skilling outside of my daily Imperial boxes. A lot of silver it is, yeah. I make a lot more silver than most people. That's why I've progressed so fast on this account. That's why I'm the gear score I'm at in 140 days. Today is day 141. Like 60 bill a day? On a good day, yeah. Average is about 40. 60 is like when I get carried and stuff. Like I say, I hit some tech caddy rings when I was doing the cadry tech with the boxes. Or if I get Kabua or decent amount of limbos as well. Yeah. I get a lot of essences, dude. Look. I'm always selling 10 hungers. For some reason, DSR just throws hungers at me. Essences and hungers. I get more than I can sell constantly. That's including the ones I'm using for my own stacks as well. I've probably looted about 500 essence now. So. Which is like 130 sunkers, right? We'll see my magical shards shit. I have 5,300. How's your grind day roughly? I played a game between 6 to 8 hours. That could be gathering, grinding, alchemy. About 6 to 8 hours a day. I need to go AFK, then I'm doing alchemy. Hunger still sell, yeah. Every day easily, they do, yeah. My hunger sell every 2 days, give or take. What is the essence market at NA? Well, if you're selling essences, you're doing it wrong. Origins, hundreds every day. There's only like 900. I think it's like 900 been listed right now. The volume is about 1,000 a day to sell. You go on Garmouth. So that 900 that's listed, that will be sold today, and it'll be replaced by another 900. Even if the pre-order doesn't go down, it does recycle. The 900 that's there now won't be there tomorrow, it'll be a new 900. Going spot on this mouse a little bit. Honestly, Castor, rather than going back and forth, explaining exactly where my gathering spot is, because that'll take fucking hours, just watch a VOD. It'll save you a lot of time. Go back on one of my VODs where I'm doing it and just watch what I'm doing. Copy it. 16 hours a day? No, I said 6 to 8 hours a day. 6 to 8. Not 16. Maybe 5 runs a day from 5 hours kind of grind, so it's 5 every day. Yep, there you go. The last 3 batches I've sold of hungers, they've taken about 2 days to sell. This batch I listed yesterday, so they'll probably sell today. Hide from the boss. That's it. Yeah, it's day, you heard him right. yeah. The Sage IRL. The slow down time. Hey, birthday? Shut the fuck up, Casper. Dumb bitch. Not my birthday. Happy conceiving day. Today's when I fucked your mum. Last year. What strategy make every idea so if you keep track? With yellow Agarus, because it's all I've ever tracked. I was getting 42k when I first started doing DSR, and then I did it with actual buffs. So like Vicious Shadows and Deep Sea and everything. I can pull like upwards of 48k for the one side. That's like super sweaty, fully buffed everything. And I use that as a measure, as a metric to see if my like combos are good and everything. I'm like, yep, backlist be solid, so I just don't track it now. I just do exactly what I was doing before.
Santa.
There's Deep Sea. I can't get them. That's the problem.
No.
Otherwise I would.
Thank you, Bionicle, though, for gifting 5 community subs.
Barnacle the 5 gifted. Holy. Maybe it is my birthday. Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, it's my birthday. Totally. I appreciate the 5 gifted. Thank you. So that's it yourself because it's super easy to get. Opportunity costs, that's right. The time you spend getting that to grind faster, you could have just done another hour and made more money. You have to factor in opportunity cost always. If I spend, let's say I grind at 100% efficiency, no, 90% efficiency, right? If I get a deep sea at 100% efficiency, but it takes me an hour to get, like, let's say 2 hours of deep sea, then I've missed out on 90% times 2 to gain 20%. It's not worth, is it? You know what I mean? Opportunity cost. Better off just doing grinding DSR instead of worrying about being maxi with it. So if I can buy deep seas, that's different. Because there's no opportunity cost, you just buy them. It's whatever they cost. So in other words, if we get deep seas from events, like the Arena Solaris going on right now, the pre-orders are going down, I'll just end up buying them. If dodge range still holds up, that's because you don't need it. You're like Nia. Am I using Icon VPN right now? No, I'm using XLX. If I'm grinding something difficult, I'll switch to Icon. XLAG is slightly better, but it does cut out randomly. So you don't want that cutting out if you're like Zephyros or some shit, right? But if I'm at DSI, it doesn't matter. I usually switch when I go to a difficult grind. Icon isn't as good, but it's more consistent. XLAG is better, but it has like random cutouts. And some of the servers just randomly die. So it's not as reliable. Even if the ping and everything is slightly better. Not reliable. That's why I don't sponsor them anymore. Think you're a nice guy? Try to be. But you'd pay for a whaling? Whatever the cost of the average is to make one. You can go on workshop and then have a look. So chat, I'm grinding like shit because I'm reading chat. I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm just doing inputs. Yeah, I did 3 hours of Orbiter yesterday. And nope, it's just not as good. So I'll probably just go Tenebram and get my crystal. Do Tenebram onwards. What, did you get a month of Icon then, Zygen, to try it? It's gonna be weird gathering after all this grinding. I've been grinding pretty much since I came out of season. Yeah, if you're gifted a sub by Bio, make sure you say thanks. I appreciate the 5 gifted again, Bio. Anything. Way too generous. It's kind of crazy to think about the amount of gains I've gotten in those 20 days now. Think about it. Like, holy shit, dude! I had a base armor, 1 duo, and 2 prize when I graduated. And now they're 4 tets. But one of them's Tridana. A Hex Awakening, a Pen Offhand. Now I have an Oct Awakening and an Oct Offhand. I got 2 of my Karazats to deck. From Nov. I can literally pull Composure, quiet down so you can hang with the big boys, Pipsqueak. My bad, my bad. I bet you're Pen Composure too, right? Holy. Not even base Composure. More Pen, and you even have to ask. Oh, my bad. Dude, I love that. The Composure gear was always like known as the welfare gear. It's like if you blew your shit up, you look at your friend's gear, you'd have like 1 Composure in his gear, and you're like, oh, did you blow up a crescent ring? Yep. It didn't go Pen. Back on the Composure. Yeah, Pipsqueak. Talent capacity. Playlists, appreciate it. If you want it, it's below the stream. Click the Spotify image. You can save it and listen to it whenever you please. I just did that. Zephyros. That would be... That would be Ginny grinding, probably. I think choice is on this early. I'm gonna get one bill chat, 200 magical shots, and that's 6,000. That's 5 bill per 1,000. I'm gonna get like 25-ish bill, right? 8 bill maybe. I get 6k. Assuming they're back to max price, of course. They will. Any exciting things for next week's content update? Yeah, it's going to be a big gathering week next week. We're getting the gathering treasure item, which means they're going to give us gathering events with it. Probably whimsical shine, double green thumb, I had to guess. The treasure items are 1,000 pieces makes one piece of it. And you get 1,000 of each gathering type. So 1,000 cutting trees, 1,000 sap collecting. And the max price of them is 3 mil each. So if you have 1,000 of them, you can sell out more for 3 bill. The treasure do allows you to TP to your residence or manor from your tent. There's one really good thing about it that people aren't talking about, and that's having a storage chest in your residence. Think of it as like a 30-minute maid that drops everything off. You can just go to your residence, interact with your storage chest, deposit all, leave your residence, you're back where you were. Do that every 30 minutes. Huge for free to play. It's like having a bunch of mates. Imagine using that in Histria. You're doing deck year Histria. You can just keep depositing the trash in your residence. We're going as a what ranger? You done? Aren't a mentalist? Get the fuck out of here. Nah, they'll be max for sure. And a severely lax gatherers, so all the ones I get after maintenance, I'm just gonna hold them. Wait for it to go to max price and then sell them. And guarantee you they'll be max price. That's bad, but the treasure item? No, that's fantastic, dude. That's like a giga made every 30 minutes. You have 1,000 pity pieces of their full drop too. Just pities. You have to get 1,000 pities of every gathering type. So you need to get 1,000 of the ones from tanning, from sap, from butchering, all the gathering types. And you put all those together and that gives you the treasure room. So there is no raw drop. Will we min list in the EU? It will be, yeah. EU will have it min listed. EU has a lot of skills. NA doesn't though. NA will have a lot of people who want the thing for the sake of having it and never gather it all. So it'll be max price over here. So it'd be buff to gathering pretty much, just extra money. It's like when the 1 crystals were added. Useless to me. I mean, it's useless and not useless. It depends on how much you value that. If you're somebody who has a shitload of maids, I mean, it doesn't really have a value to you. If someone like me has very limited and free to play, then it's huge value. I mean, it does have a value, dude. Think about it. Let's say you're grinding. You need to go AFK for like 40 minutes. You can log onto your life skill ult and do that, sure. If you're like me, you do everything on your main. I mean, I could just TP to my residence, switch my life skill gear on, and just set him to do like AFK alchemy or something. The main use will be the deposit though. Are you using furniture that cannot go till guild mana? Oh yeah, event furniture, that's a good point. Oh yeah, you're right, you're right. I want to go pop my the egg furniture, right? That gives drop rate and everything. Yeah, that is a good point. I think it's gonna be ass. It will be. I don't actually believe that you're free to play. You literally have a 10, bro. Enough said. Yeah. Use a 400 stack on not tapped on weapon? No. Use a 350. Build it to 400. Use a 400 for deck. The thing with tapping in BDOs, you want to make it so regardless of the outcome, it's a benefit. So if I tap a Nov on a 350 and it goes all the way to 400 stack, now I've built a stack per deck. If it succeeds, then I got one off. The reason why I've not been able to build a stack is because shit keeps fucking succeeding. I get it to like 330-ish. I'm like, okay, I'll pull it at 340, and then it goes. Actually suffering from success, so I don't have Nov and deck stacks. I only have the 2 they gave out. How do you build 350 though? You use the 300 and then you tap the shit you need. And if you don't get it, then you have the stack. If you really want to brute force a 350, I mean that's what the new essences are for, right? So. I wouldn't buy them. I would use them. So if you're building a 350, you can tap shit to 340, and then use those to get it to 350, and then save it. Outside. That's why we love DSR. Just hit it, alright? Yeah. Just get it, dude. Just get the thing. Stop failing. Just get it. Didn't one tap Nov, unlucky. It's alright, because someone in chat did. Yesterday, Mr. Bio. That man one tapped his Nov. I'll be happy to get Nov before maintenance. I'd be very carried if I do as well, because that'd be like very few taps. 27 tap, slow, I'm happy. What if I told you I have 2 octs, and one was 11 taps and one was 12? And then my awakening was a 1 tap to set. I was here, yeah. 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 That didn't happen. Love the side, dude. Holy shit. Free my client? Yeah, exactly, dude. I made sure it's nice and updated. I've got the Rappo patch. Really, the situation is, chat, there are people out there way more lucky than Rappo. They just don't broadcast it. Think about it. You only know Rappo has been giga lucky because he is above average on a lot of stuff, but there's always someone way more carried than he is. They just don't stream. So nobody knows about it. Share the lurk, Casper. Do we eat food? Yeah, next week, chat, we're doing big gathering sessions. There'll be some cracked events, you know there is. All the grinding events will go away. Then we'll get some big gathering events. I'll put my Guru 44 to work. Actually, I'm 45 now, I think. No, I'm 44. 44. That's sorry, I'm 1 away from another bracket. I get 1 more level, then I'll be rounded up to 50. That praying bitch is body blocking me. Fuck that guy. Oh my god. Extracting Corsair farms so much damage they weren't dying. 146k damage. Don't you just love it? You just love like plowing the absolute shit out of some of these classes and they can just go, oh yeah, be right back and they're full HP again. You're just like, bro. You got the meme with the guy sweating on the keyboard? The other guy singing? Yeah. You're the guy sweating. Mystics and everyone is singing. Literally me, yeah. Does not sound fun at all. Yeah, he's the buff can't kill you. Do you know you're broken tanky? Yep. Yep. The meta for AOS, believe it or not, is just playing like total classes and grabbing. Because it doesn't matter if you don't have a lot of damage, because if you all three of you are that, all you need is one good grab and you just dogpile on the guy. Rinse and repeat, you win. Because if they grab you, you get CC'd. I mean, you're all tanky as fuck, so it don't matter. You just throw CCs on top of the guy they CC'd. And see if you catch one of them. And Uno reverse it. All the twisty clashes, they're just... I don't know, they're feed, essentially. They're food. You're like, oh, you just turbo that guy, he'll die. Like if a Suck Sage goes in there, the comment's always, yeah, just turbo the Suck Sage. It's true. And the Suck Sage dies. It is what it is, dude, you know? Just turbo one of the squishier classes and you win. Win because you got more damage than them. You get nothing else to survive to the end. Yeah, but dude, can you honestly say you trust your teammates to not get caught by shit? Even at high elo, there's so many people that are like, they got main character syndrome. They're like, oh, go in and save the day. I'm gonna do some like crazy insane play. I'm gonna grab this guy to, oh, I got CC'd out of my grab. I'm gonna be. You're like, bro, just stop going in. Play together. If you get grabbed or whatever, we can peel you. If you're out in Africa, you're dead. So many people are like, got main character syndrome, unfortunately. They want to make that big play, so everyone else can stroke their bean. Spam voice chat, play safe, play safe, play safe. Yeah, because that's what you're supposed to do. Play together. You can make mistakes, that's fine, but those mistakes can be fixed. You play safe. Like I said, you get grabbed by somebody, your other two teammates just throw a bunch of damage on you on the ground. So they can't overcommit to punishing you being grabbed, because they took too much trade. And then one of them might get CC'd in, as a result as well. Yeah, I've seen enough AOS matches to know how that shit goes. One person goes off on his own, GG's. Now you're now playing at a disadvantage. Unless that person is a rat class. Unless they can go straight in, do some trade damage and get straight the fuck out with no punishment. Like a Musa can do it, like a Ninja can do it, you know. Something like that, that's fine. If you're like a fucking Awake Guardian doing it, you're gonna die. Like Guardian where? In my dreams. On my body pillow. Got two very big plump body pillows. If I had a discussion, we're talking about AOS. Like when people do that like hero play shit. I don't mean to play a hero play, I mean literally playing like a hero. Where they go off on their own. They peel away from the team. Rat classes can do that, that's fine, but looking at Awake Guardian does it, they're gonna die. It's too easy to grab. Too slow. Like a Suck Sage would, just like anything that's somewhat slow. Next sentence? Yeah, exactly. Slow classes, you play on top of each other. Was there so many blackstones I have saved up now? When sharps are gonna go straight back up again? After this event ends, sharps are gonna go right back up. Because the only revenue for getting them is gathering. Right now you can get them grinding, that's why they've gone down so much. I have 31,000 blackstones. So that is 15,000 sharps. I can turn into concentrate. A mushroom pizza? Yeah. How big is it? I doubt your table has a mushroom on it. Yeah, I want to, dude, I want a pizza now. $0.30 holy.
No witnesses?
Thank you, Thug81, for gifting Raiden_X a subscription. Thug81 gifted a tier 1 sub to Raiden_X.
Appreciate the gifted, Fug. I'll get a slice of pizza with that if I can. Hey, they. It's not a whole pizza, but it'll do. What's currently the most viable way to moisture and train grace Mankando? Sorry for Ariaza. Use the trade wagons. They buffed the trade wagons to allow for a lot of crates now. So just use the trade wagons on cooldown. I can hold there and then send them every, I think it's half hour or something. Wagon and transport? No, literally use a transport wagon in this storage menu. Go to storage keeper, hit transport, and choose the destination, and then choose the transport wagon. Load all your crates into it. The transport and area also. There's a storage keeper, right? It should be a transport. If not, then I mean, I guess What would be the best way? Is it not? Okay. Maybe it's worth transporting them to Valencia and then doing it? Because Valencia has it. Limbo, easy. I would take one crate to Valencia, put it in storage, and then see if you can transport it. And if you can, then probably move them all to Valencia, then do it. Let's move it to Valencia. You'd have to taxi it via horse, I'm assuming. Again, just do one crate for now, just to see if you can. See if it's possible. See if you can transport wagon from Valencia to wherever you're putting them to sell. If it is possible, then you're gonna have to taxi them over to Valencia. Taxi is the most fun spot of farms, probably Forest and Blood Wars. It is, yeah. Seekers is hella fun. That's one of my favorite. Scam train? Oh my god. Sweat and more sweat? True. I don't horse anymore. Yes, it's possible from Valencia, but the problem is they have to move it to Valencia. Oh, he has to use donkeys now, right? Some shit like that. I mean, dude, honestly, I don't know if they changed it since I last did it. Experiment. See how many you can put on a donkey. See how many you can put inside a wagon. Figure out what's the best course to go about doing it. But transporting them to Valencia and using the auto thing is definitely going to save you a fuckload of time compared to manually taking them all to wherever you're selling them. A little short distance is going to be a lot better than running across the world with them. So just figure out what's best and go from there. Oh no. That guy got a pigment, but it's the fucking armor one. Armor one's like min-listed. Unlucky. It could have been the weapon. I've had one limbo so far. One limbo in 2 hours. And a bunch of essences. Had one limbo and 5 essences. My essences have been kind of low today. Comes to mind, but it's just someone K-tick trip, case per trip. Yeah, like, nah. I'm telling you, dude, just transport that shit to Valencia and use the transport wagon. It's gonna be the best way. How you get them from Valencia area houses to Valencia, that's something you're gonna have to figure out. Whether it be a farm wagon or a forest path or a donkey or where the fuck. Whatever's the fastest. I'm assuming a wagon would be better than a donkey. Let's DSR 3 times, 1 limbo, fun as hell. Yeah, I love DSR, dude. DSR's love, DSR's life. I do DSR on stream, and then off stream I do Arsha DSR. I still think this is better non-Arsha though. That's the cry wrong. Yeah, the thing with Arsha DSR is you can't do the main rotations because people jump you like every 5 minutes. So you have to do like a sub rotation, a side rotation. And I don't know, dude. Doing a side rotation versus this, I get a lot more tides doing this than I do on Arsha side rotations. The only benefit Arsha really has is you have a higher chance on the reg stuff. But honestly, you could argue that maybe it's not higher because I get more tides. So even though the chance is lower, I get more attempts, you know? I don't know, I'm in between what's best way to do DSR. Ideally, it'd be this rotation on Arsha. That'd be sick, but that's wishful thinking. I would have to have a proper PvP setup and everything to do that. Or I just go full cringe mode and grind it with like full DR and have the AP cap. So people jump me and they just can't kill me. That is an option. You grind this with like palm DR crystals and shit. And you do it in a way where you're just at the AP cap. So you can still grind at full efficiency. It's just people jump you, you don't take any damage. You just get up and keep grinding. Because you're just gonna heal up the mob, sorry, so just that's so fucking toxic. Anything they can really do is try and grind on top of you at that point. But then it comes down to like who's just a better grinder at that point. I love DSL though, dude. It's got the right amount of everything. It's got like really high dopamine. It's got a lot of like tons of mob grinding. It's got really good combat XP. Like not great combat XP, but decent. Really good if you get tides. Combat XP go burr if you get tides. I failed on that redeem. Alright then, we'll get Kabua here in a second. Not that event. I don't care about the flame. Got plenty of those. I can make 5 pairs of boots now. And that's probably what I'm going to do with my Choose Your Boss box. There's a 16.5 bill in Caphras. But the boots sell for 30 bill at Duo. So I used the Choose Your Boss boots. Boss box. Use the boots. Use the flames I got here. And that gives me a base of a Fallen God piece for 16 bill. And then I tap a Duo and sell it for 30. You either sell it at Duo or you sell it at Tet. That's the play, you don't do try. You only make try if it's making Tet. Might sell a Duo, might sell a Tet, I don't know yet. I can do that for 4 pairs of boots. I have 4 boots. They're removing harpooning? Why? Why add something and then get rid of it? Proving having to rework will be released alongside of active trading content. Ooh. No, that's good. No bio, that's good. That means they've got big things planned for active trading. And harpooning is probably going to tie into it. And harpooning might become the active fishing. If it's tied to active trading, they're probably going to make AFK fishing from a rod. That's how you do it, like with the boat and everything. Or a carrack when you're sailing. But if you want to active fish for money, then it's probably going to be harpooning. And then active trading ties directly into that. No, that's good. That's promising. Load maxing. No problem, release 2030. Yeah, it's going to become down to how long it takes. But if they are actively working on active trading, I mean, it's a good thing I've been leveling it. I've been leveling it in the background in case it becomes relevant again. I'm on Master 12. And I'm also printing crates. I haven't sold any crates yet. That's just from Imperial Delivery. Uploading stuff might be false. Oh. Oh. Lame. Master 29, please release it. Yeah, dude. All they gotta do, I've already figured out what they need to do for active trading. They need to do the merchantry system from BDO Mobile. I know you're thinking mobile game, all that stuff. The merchantry system in BDO Mobile is the best trading ever. It's amazing. Think of it as like you trade from point A to B, but you have loads of little mini things along the way, and you have your own like quote-unquote Pokemon, which are your workers. You gear them up and shit. Like, that's so fun, dude. Like a mini game within the game. Like, imagine going from point A to B, which is what trading used to be, and that's it. The bandits, you just rode straight past them, they're pointless. Merchantry and BDO Mobile is you go from point A to B, you like buy material here and it tells you how much it is to go to another place. So you plan your route, you're like, okay, I want to go from Velia to Calphion, and I'm going to buy silk from Velia and sell it at Calphion for 200% more money. And then you plan your route out, and then there's loads of things along the way. There's like the bandit, there's random things to fight. There's like gathering rocks or trees or herbs. There's wandering merchants that can buy your stuff for like 300% its value, so you can sell it straight away instead of going all the way to Calphion. There's those little mini events that happen, but then your workers give you like trading goods when they defeat things along the road. They're like, oh yeah, we defeated this pack of imps and they had like some more silk from another wagon, for example. And then the stronger your workers get, the more efficient they become at like fighting and winning, and they get more rare stuff from winning. And then if you go to harder regions, so say you're trading from Media to Valencia, then the mobs that you can encounter along the way are a lot more stronger. You get more valuable trade goods when you beat them. Like, yeah, it'd actually make active trading very fun. Like its own like mini game. Your opinion with it touch harpooning? Something about listening to NPCs talking to learns what's selling faster and trading. Yeah. I was chasing people farming in a corner and killing their horses, get permabanned. Hey, what? Not good for the game. Are you on a regular channel? Does someone come along and like pull mobs to your horse and kill it? AFK in a corner in Arsha. Oh. I mean, killing you on Arsha is whatever, but killing your horse is fucking toxic. Yeah, like that part's fucking toxic. Killing you's whatever, but killing the horse is cringe as fuck. Killing somebody's horse is only really done by people that like hate somebody. But you don't do that to strangers. It's weird as fuck. Themselves, family always kills horses. Yeah, I know why family does it though. Family's looking for a reaction. Kill my horse pretty often. Yeah, I don't get that, dude. I don't get that. Well, unfortunately, the PvP scene is very cannibalistic. Because if you kill somebody on Arsha, that's whatever. That's what it's supposed to be. If you're killing their horse and you keep doing it, eventually that person's not going to go on Arsha anymore. Because they don't want to deal with the bullshit. So that's one less person you can fight now. That's the cannibalistic nature of PvP guilds, is they don't know when enough is enough. Or when too far is too far. Killing somebody's whatever, that's fine. Killing their horse is just cringe. None is free since you don't see names, people can't go there. Can't you go there? True. I don't know. I just think it's bad for everybody. Family detriments themselves doing that if they are. Because they get less people to fight. There's no good reason to kill somebody's horse. Unless it's someone who's like genuinely a piece of shit. Like, then it's fine. And fuck that guy, right? So you don't do that to strangers, that's just toxic. For the sake of being toxic. And again, it's self-cannibalizing. Because if you do that enough, people just won't go Asher anymore. But then you have less and less people to fight, and eventually Asher becomes a ghost town. Full of people just running around trying to gank each other and nobody's actually there. You just be roaming and finding nobody. So it's cannibalistic. Don't get me wrong, I love Asher. I play on Asher a lot. And people jump me if I can't kill them, I rat the fuck out and I think it's funny as fuck. I've yet to have somebody kill my horse and then on Asher. Because they're just looking for fights, which is fine. If I can kill them, I'll fight them. If I can't, I'll just run. Because it's just a lose-lose at that point. I stay, I die, I leave. I stay, I lose, I leave, I lose. Otherwise, I'll just take the L quickly and leave. You leave, you lose, and all that. I'll admit losing if it means I can't kill them. There's a no-win condition, right? And if you don't win, you lose. Now, unfortunately, all of this is a byproduct from one sidewall decks being removed. Because a lot of these guilds that want to PvP in the open world and everything can't really do it anymore. Unless they deck with another guild and then they have to like organize it and shit, and a lot of work. That's why I think one-side deck shouldn't have been removed. This should have been altered. It should have been within reason, not just gone. Between PvP guilds, perfectly fine. Between a PvP guild and a new guild, that's not fine. Because you're just going to grief them off the game. So the whole like PvP, like, I've explained this many times before, but make a guild, you label it PvE, PvP, your life skill. You get more missions or more rewards around the content you choose. But if you plant stick, or you participate in Node War, Siege, anything like that, no matter what guild you are now a PvP guild. And PvP guilds should be able to one-side deck each other. So the new guilds don't get fucked, and the veteran guilds get to still have their one-side decks and everything. It's a win-win. Find the kill ranking and Gillis on Asher, is you can finally just run them over. Oops. It's not about you being geared or not, it's about they got a kill. That's what it's always about. Why do people kill AFK fishes? There's no zero competition there. But they do it because of the kill. It's a flex. Overpower people like, it's why people cheat. Yep. I don't get that. I mean, it's just tale as old as time, right? People like power. If you're beating somebody, that's a sense of power. That's like, I'm better than you, I'm stronger than you, you're weaker than me. You know, it's just that kind of shit, innit? It's ego and flex. It doesn't matter how hollow the victory is, it's still a victory. You know, it's still a win. Which is, again, why people cheat. Because it's a hollow victory, but it's still a victory, you know? I still won, even if I cheated. It is what it is, dude. People will do anything for the win. There doesn't have to be any, like, morals to it, or justice, or integrity, or anything. People just want to win. Like, let's say I'm fishing, and then let's say I'm in Digi, and I'm not on a safe zone, and another guild kills me. That's one kill against Digi. And then they drop the deck, and they're like 1-0. The context of that one kill does not matter. They got one kill. That is. That's why people run around on Asha, and they use, like, full evasion builds, or full, like, they're jumping you in a PvE setup, and you got Kabuas on, you got the wrong fucking add-ons, the wrong artifacts, everything. It doesn't matter. They want to kill you, they want the win. They take every advantage possible. If you manage to get away and swap your shit, and they know you swapped your shit, they might just run away. Like, well, I ain't got the advantage anymore. So I don't, you know, I don't want to actually try for this win. I just want to win. That is it. No point getting, best advice I can give, there's no point getting upset or mad about it or anything. It literally doesn't matter. There's no reason, there's no logic. Just take it on the chin, carry on. I'm here, man. Mythical players and Globals 2. We'll kill new players because they never come back though. If matters don't get it, yeah, it's just what it is, dude. It is what it is. Like, someone jumps me on a non-Asher, I try and fight them. If their health bar doesn't move, I just leave. Because it's like, well, I'm not going to win, so there's no point. Now, if I can kill them, I'll stay. And if they catch me in IV, then it's like, okay, do I leave or do I commit to the fight? It's up to me, right? Do I want to stay and risk dying, or do I want to fight them? Most of the time I just fight them, because if I die, who gives a fuck? You know, like, who cares? You don't lose anything. You lose your harmony, that's about it. All demos. Alright. Oh, dude, I keep getting these. Look at this, chat. Look at this. You ready? I've had 3 Girvishes. I've had 1 Macca. Why do I keep getting the shit one? At least I got one of these. Oh, that Fang? Yeah. Can't complain. Really. Just unfortunate that's the one I keep getting. Damn, Grim guys, scared for real? I'm trying, dude.
You were at my side all along.
Exclamation mark, cop.
What up, Remy? I got 2 Kaboos in 90 minutes. Not yesterday, day before. So I have 2 Kaboos now. Technically I have 3. I got them both on Asher. Command for it? I mean, I got it upstream. There's nothing to link, is there? Unless you want a picture. Alright. Carried fuck. I mean, it was an Asher. I did have 370% drop rate. Or 380 technically. I don't think we have enough for tap. Nowhere near. They're nowhere near. Being very cucked on those boxes. I swear they nerfed the Grons in them. I haven't had a big box since the patch. Since maintenance. Oh, that was a good run. I got a lot of taps the first week, so is what it is. That shit has been 100% been shadow nerfed. Oh, fuck off. Tiny fence. Come on, loose rolls now. 5,213. See those Pokemon again? Pokemon? Oh, you mean my pets? Hold on. There you go. Tier 5, tier 3, tier 4, tier 4, tier 3. This is going to be a Garmouth bet. This is going to be a tier 4. Tier 4 on this bet here. And this will be Garmouth, and I'm done. 47 minutes. Yeah, I have a shitload of magical shards. I'm just gonna wait for the event to end, then sell them all. I have there you go, 291 of those, and I have 5,800 magical shards. So 1,000 is 5 mil. They got 4K-ish, yeah. I'm just gonna wait for them to go back to max again. Which they will after this event. I'll slowly unload them all. One really good thing with this event, the Herald crystals went to like nothing. Because it wasn't worth people making flawless heralds to sell through magical shards anymore. So people stopped buying the Herald crystals. So I got my heralded caboose for basically min price. I'm sitting for my ox. Pain is real. Good luck, good luck. I've got one on tap, 12 taps, and one on 11 taps. Both carried. Wish you the same. Got it at 27, yeah. So long as you get it around, I think it's actually around 27 is the average, right? Assuming a good stack. $26 is average, yeah, it's around there. So long as you get it within average, even a little bit above average is fine, like 30 or something. It's when you start getting around, like, I would say around 35 is a bit fucking feels bad, man. I just smashed my pity deck, so I expect a bit luckier on this one. Yeah. Is what it is, dude. Oh, man, cycle is closed. We go into pity. Yeah. Don't know how many taps I got mine, buyer? My alchemist close on 2 tap. Very scary combination to be someone who's carried. It also grinds a lot. Well, I've hit it with the gears so fucking quickly in such a short amount of time. A lot of grinding and a lot of carry. So my luck on my novel fan, yeah, that novel 1 tap is crazy, by the way. That's really fucking good. I'd like to get my knob before this maintenance if possible. Very unlikely though. I'm only a few taps in, I'm only like 6 taps in or something. That shit's probably gonna go to like 80 or something. You never know. Easy 3 tap. Well, I'm already above 3, dude. I'm on 6. I've been pumping, dude. I hit that ox and I went straight into pushing Nov. Easy 66, 7 tap? No. No, thank you. I don't want to hit it that many times. Not even for the meme, literally just because that's a lot of taps. No. I'll take getting carried, thank you. I don't want the iron. No boss. That'd be cool as fuck, dude. Do you know the mobs in Elvia, where they like have that like glow red shit coming off them? How cool would it be if all the mobs in the game got that during the night? Like you can actually see they're empowered. Let's have stories being on 1 out of 24 NOS so far. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, dude. Every person who wants to have someone pities. That is how it goes. The ye pity, so someone else one taps it. Because that is the law of averages. That's why I don't look at how many taps I've done or how many, like, I don't pay attention to it at all. Because it doesn't matter. Pity is what matters. Because the pity is like, okay, I need to get this and I have it. Can get it before that, but you could also, that is like the ceiling. So, luck has no memory, exactly. But even though I've been quite carried, I always aim for the pity. Love DSR, dude. And spawn. Oh, a bit late on that. All done? Nope. Still going. Ah. Oh, it's actually over. Dude, I got my gold keys on me still. Yeah, I might have done a little bit of gathering. Alright, I want to hear it. May or may not have done a bit of gathering just to get back into the flow of things. Was this? Why do I get the feeling this Ladakh? Oh no. Did you just make a Pandebo? Shit, dude. Easy. Infinite combo or improvising? Improvising. Wake Musa doesn't have an infinite combo. He runs out of cooldowns. It's about prolonging the inevitable with his damage. Prioritize the high DPS skills and then extend the inevitable by weaving in spinners and shit like that. It's very freestyle. I do have a DSR combo for killing the big guys. It's always Searing Slam into Inferno Slash. One step back, which you can cancel a Twister if you want, you don't have to though. Into Crust Crusher. If I don't have Crust Crusher, then it'll be Pyro-Storm, Dash Slash, Backflow, Eviscerate into Spinner, and then you can do your Rabam and kill them. So Searing, Inferno, one step back, Crust Crusher, low blow, Backflow, Pyro-Storms. Yeah, you get the idea. So dead. It's better when you obviously have add-ons. I didn't have add-ons because I was chilling. Next pack I'll have add-ons. And then the small packs are kind of the same thing. I've got like a set combo I do for them. Alright, so Searing, Burner, one step back, Pyro, Dash Slash, Spinner, Eradicate, and then bam. If you don't have Crust Crusher, then you do that. If you do have Crust Crusher, you do that instead. And here I go Slam, one step, Crust Crusher, low blow. And then I can finish with Spinner and Uses Resolve and Rebumps. Searing Slam, one step back. Same thing again, see? They live, you just get behind them, bam. And I don't have Deep Sea, I don't have Vicious Shadows, I have Combo XP. So I can definitely do a lot more damage. But yeah, it's pretty clean. Do all that and then you're left with like one straggler maybe. Clean them up with Eradicate. Do them again. Their minds lost, so just remember the key presses. Don't even know skill names. First thing you need to learn is skill names. Because if you're talking to anybody about a class, they're going to reference the skill names. They're not going to say S, F, W, F, blah, blah. They're just going to say the skill names. Because it's easier to remember skill names than it is input combinations. And you know the class. It's easier to communicate as well. Like if I talk to Lacko about Sack Sage, if I just say the skill name, he knows what I'm talking about. I'm like Shift Q, he's like, oh, Magnus, yeah. It's like there's a bit of a delay. Because you gotta think about what input that is. Wait, so I can say dimensional compression, he's like, oh yeah, Magnus here. Plus, naming things by skills. Some skills don't even use their inputs. So like my Rabams, my Storm Slash and my Pouncing Dragon, they shift Z and shift X, but I don't use those inputs. They're hotkey to 1 and 2 because I don't need to do the inputs. Another reason. Got a brain enough? Train, dude. Practice. Go through your skills, learn what they're called, learn what inputs they are. Eventually you just know them. And I've only mained a Wake Musa for 4.5 months, and I know what skills and everything. And what cancels into what. Just takes practice. Because I'm stacking the bomb, that's just how that kills me. Yeah, it does touch you, yeah. Fucking 600 stack, bro. The press on the Pendover. That's a nice obliterating stack you got there. Or future content stack. I see there's one named shit like 12 Bloom or Twinkle Do. Well, that's what you get for being a show, mate. Roll it upon yourself. You want to play the fucking fairy? Your skills are going to sound like a fairy. classes are easy to put in brain, but the names make my eyes swell. You just stuff I don't care about time gaze plus some radiox, 1 armor, a couple step ones. Yeah. At your point, you just commit to the taps, right? For sure. You already got way too much sunk cost fallacy in your armors now. You're already committed. Every time I watch somebody do their armors, it gives me more resolve of what I'm doing. Like I watched Zethian do his taps, and he's like, "Oh, I finally hit a piece of armor." In the last like 3 months, I'm like, "Holy fuck!" And then it was Choice. I think Choice did his taps yesterday, and failed them all. And he's like, "Yeah, I'm 20 pities in on my my knob now, and the knob's like 60 something pities." I'm like, "Yeah, bro, fuck all that. Holy shit." I think this makes me look forward to something that's shiny, well, not realistically. It's like Gamma Devo's idiot like today. Yeah. I had to pity my 4th arm upgrade in a row. Yeah, like, fuck all that shit, dude. What's up, Archive? Can you give him a shout out, Lacko? Gotta represent your fellow sages. Even though I don't play one anymore. Still give him a nod. For that noob? Damn. Did he give you an autographed book of his Awakened Sage Compendium? You gonna say that? Compendium, rather? He gave you a signed version, dude. It's crazy. I do get tempted to play my Suck Sage every now and then, not gonna lie. Remember how comfy it was? Suck Sage main now, I caved. What the fuck? Damn, I was a Suck Sage before it was cool. Everybody's Suck Sage now. Oh, I get it. The stamina changes to Awakening are really fucking cringe. You just go turbo for like 20 seconds, and then you just S block and hope for the best. Always can tag it? Yeah, I might. I mean, I'm gonna tag it, I mean, because I need to do it for bosses. So I can do more C10s. A shy, very fun, interactive class. Hell no. Terrible depression, times I just needed to kill feet sound. Or yeah, the rest of the stamina in AOS is more like 15. Oh yeah, true. Got less stam, right? Because you don't have all the stamina on the gear. In your regular gear. That is true. Stam's barking, so I tried to see the Nicky first time, failed like 10 times, was costing us stam. Yeah. Do you know what I do on bosses? On Awake Musa? You ready? I was doing a mechanic. Alright, mechanic's done. He's got a ridiculous iframe. You just backwards dash and linger it. Problem I'm having so far is I don't have the DR to face tank damage, so I can't commit to DPS. That's just a DR issue. That'll be fixed over time. I'm only like 720 DR or something. Not that much. If I had my proper setup, I'd be close to 800. That'd be way better. I'd have an extra like 2k HP as well. And I'm at that point, then we're chilling. Which POV? Yeah. They nerfed Kong's Tournament Ben boxes used to get way more at my spot. They did. Yeah, I'm saying nerfed them. I'm saying it since the patch. I haven't had an Auspicious since the patch. And I get like maybe 1 Cron box or 2 Cron boxes every 20 boxes. 100% nerfed it. They nerfed the drop rate of them and they nerfed the contents. Which tells me, this is the sad part, they're going to compensate us for people who are grinding Star's End. The people grinding Star's End had the better version of this box. So even if they give us the same amount of boxes as people who grinded Star's End, they had better contents. So it was better to just grind Star's End while you could. Because even if we get the same amount of boxes, we're not going to get as many crons. Because the context of the contents of the box has been nerfed. 100%. Get less boxes too, I feel like, yeah. Oh. For sure, for sure. I had tech. I revealed my tech in Discord, by the way, because they nerfed it. My tech was Season Arsha Cadres. Because the boxes scale with drop rate. So I had 360 drop rate, because you don't really have the server buff in there. The reason why it was OP, it wasn't because of the drop rate, it wasn't because of the density, it was because of the invasions. The invasions are elite mobs, and when every time I got an invasion, like every 5th mob gave me a box. So I went from 20 to 25 per hour to like 40 to 45 per hour, if I got an invasion an hour. So that was my tech, and that's why I couldn't reveal it, because there's only 1 rotation. That's why I kept it secret. That's what I was doing off stream. They've nerfed it now, so GG's. I was on my suck stage doing Season Arsha. I figured that, by the way, yeah. I mean, I made quite a lot of cadger rings as well, like I sold like 8 tech rings. Like 12 bill pop. Made a nice little bit of money from that as well. That's why I'd like come on stream and it's like, oh, I did like 8 taps yesterday. It's because the amount of crons I got and they're selling the rings and buy more crons. But yeah, casual like 40 billion taps yesterday. Smart, it's been nerfed now, so GG's. That being said, Cadres is still OP as fuck. Just something new to the game. You're doing season, Cadres is OP as fuck. Even without this event. I'll show you. Look at that, bro. That's stupid. That's so dumb. Imagine if you're on season now. Dude, I was actually kicking myself a little bit, not gonna lie. I graduated, and then the week after, or the week after that, it was like everything was cracked for season. And I'm like, of course it's cracked when I'm not in there anymore. That is what it is. Wonder what the best tech would be now. Honestly, whatever has a high amount of elite mobs. People always forget that elite mobs have higher chance on event drops. So if you can do a grind that has a high yield of elite mobs, you're gonna get a lot of event drops. That's why Jade was OP. Because Jade is nothing but elites. That's why it's OP for Dual and Power event as well. Same reason. Graph is kind of cracked. Does it on stream? Opposite Crier. Interesting. Yeah, do you need my ring piece? Unlike Archive, it gets set in Abyssal and he doesn't even need it. That's such a low drop chance. That is a crazy low drop chance. I think that's rarer than a fucking Elton. So imps are elites only? They are. They are indeed. If you got a duo partner and you pull 8 at a time, you'll probably cook something. I already tried Elvia Nagas. It's good, but you just can't pick up the loot is the problem. If you had auto loot, it would be OP as fuck. I would have been doing Elvia Nagas this whole time if I could pick up all the loot. I would have had so many fucking boxes. But unfortunately, you're capped, so. Maybe one day there'll be like a treasure roam for also loot, and I'll just be very menacingly rubbing my hands together. Like, oh, we got a really good grind event. Drops this thing that's really OP, like the presents. And we've got also loot. Yeah, I'm gonna live in Elvia Nagas. See you later. And then the event would carry the lower silver. You go later? Yeah, go test it. Go test it, dude. If nothing else, I mean, river necks are always really good money. So even if you get like above average amount, it's still be really good. I mean, river necks on NA are capped, I think. Yeah. 6 pre-orders. Yeah. Kid debuff? I was gonna say I got a stacking kid debuff, but yours is like a newborn, so that counts as like 3 kids. You got a triple debuff. I need max debuff. What am I doing? Oh, bad. Have you seen my awakening weapon now, by the way? Look at it. The whole stick glows, dude. It looks sick. Like actual paladin now. Take it though, yeah. It gets a lot easier after like the first year. When they're newborn, they're a lot of work. And then you got the phase where they start walking, and then you gotta be mindful of like, okay, what can they reach? They can walk around. Where can they go? What can they get their hands on that they shouldn't have? Yeah, I'll go around and proof check all that next. Which there's nothing within their reach they're going to try and put in their mouth. Did you get the anti-colic bottles, by the way? I'm assuming you did. You saw herself now? Fair. No need now? Yeah. May I get it for sure? Yeah, I mean, eventually, yeah. Eventually, you're gonna want formula. What we did is she would feed the baby, and it was a thing you could get where you could like essentially milk to put it into a bottle, but then you would do like a mix of that, and you'd also do formula. There's some breast milk, some formula, depending on like, let's say you do 2 bottles of breast milk a day and 1 bottle of formula, and as they get older you do less and less breast milk, so eventually you're just on formula. That's what we did anyway. And that's where the anti-colic bottles come in. got tech for everything, chat. Grinding, season, having babies, being a dad, improving your odds on what gender baby you want. Got tech for everything, dude. You want a girl?
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Sure. If you want a girl, then don't go too deep. You want a boy, go as deep as you can.
We can win if we choose.
Because the sperm that dictates a male is slower than female. So the deeper you are, the less travel time the male sperm has. Easy tech. I wanted a boy to begin with, got a boy. I wanted a girl after, got a girl. Tech wizard? I mean, it's just science, bitch, you know? You do your business, and then she, you know, she elevates herself slightly and puts a pillow under her. If you're looking to have a boy. If you're having a girl, then you just do your biz and then that's it. Did you want the travel time to be as long as possible? Easy. No logic here. Yeah, exactly. Rootums are also in the elites. See now, Lacko, you're inside my mind. This is what I'm doing during events. I'm there like, okay, density is king. Elites give higher chance on event drops. What spot is high density and elites? That's the key. You find that, that's the spot that's correct. Styles End has good density. The mobs that spawn from the crystal are elites. I'm just saying. Jade Forest, they're all elites.
We can win.
There is like reasoning to what these spots. I get a lot of blissful boxes during a tide and an event. Is it because of the density? Sure, density helps. But what are these mobs I'm killing? Look on the minimap. They're little red circles, aren't they? They're not elites. They're regular mobs. Now, if I get a wave, I'll show you. If I get an Eternal or a Tide, I'll show you. Look, I'll even make it transparent. Easy to see. They're little red dots, right? Just normal mobs. Also, if you're PvPing, you should always have your minimap transparent. That's like PvP 101. You make your minimap bigger and you make it transparent. You can see a white square from any direction. Straight away, it pops right out. You'll never get caught off guard again. Unless they come from stealth, of course. It's also how you beat a sucksave really easily. You just track their white square. Take him dog downstairs. Take dog downstairs. Man. I should not give me a wave now. I can't show it. Whenever I try and give an example per stream that requires RNG, the game just says, nope, not doing that. And then I forget about it and then it gives it to me. Give me a wave so I can show stream. Oh, and lastly, don't forget the boxes scale with drop rate. So with this event, my mind was thinking, okay, I am out of elites, high density of mobs, and as much drop rate as possible. So it has to be an Asha channel. But what spot has the elites and has high density? And that's how I came up with Season Asha Cadre. Very high density, doesn't have a lot of elites, not really. But the invasions are elites. So I was getting like a box every 5 to 10 mobs. So I was getting like upwards of 40 boxes or so. I'll believe this, I didn't tap my one deck Caro. In one tap, game's bugged. Game's bugged. Reported to GMs. I hit the thing and it didn't go. The crons must be broken. But they give me a wave so I can show chat what I'm talking about. Son of a bitch. That's why the boxes here, if you don't get any events, they're very bad. You get like hardly any. If you get a Tide or you get Eternals, then you get quite a few. So your box amount is heavily tied to the events. Like when you understand how events work in BDO, you can sit there and you can cook. And if you cook really well, like I did with my Season Asha shit, there's only one real good rotation in Cadre. So there's only one person in the whole of your region that can be in that rotation on that server. So that's why I was like, no, I'm not sharing that because it'll kill it. People know about it, I'll run into people doing it, and then we're fighting over it. No. Oh, they nerfed it, so now you know. Shadow nerfed the invasion mobs. Give me a wave, you son of a bitch. Also, DSR is better than Orbiter on NA. It's better money. Orbiter's better XP, well, more consistent XP, but DSR's just better. As long as Caboos are the price they are, it's just better. You need an open farm so it beats lower Odania? Yep. Caboos are cracks. Usually when I'm not streaming, I'm on Asha, grinding DSR. I'm contemplating if it's even better. I talked about it earlier, but I get better clear speed in this rotation than any other rotation. Because of how the one step back and everything works. Basically, it's a class thing. I don't go too far away from the Dark Seekers, they don't turn around faster. Packs are very close together. So like here, watch, when I do that, see how I don't move? So when I do my combo, I'm right next to them, so they do their animation, which means I can kill them. Whereas on flat ground, I'm usually too far away and then they turn around. But you can't do this rotation on Asha, because this is like a super hot spot. There's always people there. So you won't be grinding, basically. Those cost them 1 AP if you carry individually. Yep. What up a scruffy cat? Get out of here, that emote. That is AI. Made by Piss Boy. Propaganda, so people forget he pissed himself. Sticking to that story. Stories are made up. Also, Lacko, do you know the OD mills? I might start making those again. OD mills are looking very, very nice. See what I mean though? Try and show you an example and it won't give me in a wave now. I can't show you. Anyway, the Eternal Darkseekers and the Tide mobs, they're all elites. That's what I was trying to show. They'll give me a wave now because I've told you. Alright, you sold them. We don't need to show them anymore. We'll give them the wave now. Yeah, that's why DSR is the solid spot for the event. It's not these mobs don't matter. It's all the event waves. That's why Arsha goes pretty hard, because you get more events, because of more drop rate. And also more drop rate means more boxes. So if you can do a rotation on Arsha that's super efficient, and it's really good. Unfortunately, this is the only real good rotation for a Wake Musa. This and the one near the repair guy. Because it's all about the topography, it's all about the locale. You can use the elevation to your advantage. And the rocks. Flat ground, then I mean, I probably could still do it, I just have to not use one step back. Which is our highest DPS skill, so really you want to be using it, so you one step back, cancel over Twister. It's the highest DPS we have. But yeah, high density spot, high drop rate, as many elites as possible. That is your go-to for any of these events where they scale based on the growth spot. If it's an event that's just like the seal of choice, it's all about density. The elite shit doesn't matter. It's just high density, that's all that matters. But with these kind of events, this box event and the Dwarven Perfect Power, where they give you like a fixed rate depending on the growth spot you're in, then yeah, you factor in elites. Some diamonds in the rough if you know where to look. You apply all that logic together and you know where to look, you can find some really good growth spots. And then you weigh that against something you would be grinding with lower drop event drops, and whatever one gives you more silver is the better option. So for example, let's say Zephyros gives you a large amount of silver, but it gives you like hardly any event money. A Star's End gives you a decent amount of silver, but a lot of event money. If you compare the two, then one of them's going to be better than the other. Like, events can make and break spots. And like, how do you think I made so much money in season? Categories is good money, but it was marketplace based, and it was heavily event scaling. So whenever we had a really good event, it scaled like crazy. I mean, dude, that Seraph Seal event we had when Seraph came out, I grinded 20,000 magical shards at Cadry because of density. That's a lot of fucking money, dude. 1,000 is 5 bill. So that was 100 bill in magical shards. Like, I nearly funded a whole Pendevo just with that event. Because I'm not a very big streamer, a lot of the tech I have is kind of exclusive. It's only for those that actually watch me. So long as I remain small, like, people will have like inside information essentially. I don't see me ever being a big streamer, chat. I just don't work hard enough. There's a lot of shit you should be doing if you want to be super successful, and I just don't do it, so it's fine though. I'm not looking to be like crazy big or anything. I just like hanging out and playing the game. Then you gotta work out, true. Yeah, you gotta do YouTube, that's the main thing. There's still no event. What do you want? No. Yes, let me smell. Dinner ready? Dinner's ready. Yeah. My dinner's ready. What about your dinner? Your dinner's my dinner, yeah? Yeah, where's my cuddle? What are you gonna have then? Now, what are you gonna have, I asked? What are you gonna have? You have some Yorkshires, what else?
Yeah. Some carrots.
Carrots? What about potatoes?
Stuffing.
And what about stuffing?
Stuffing.
Chicken?
Chicken.
Yeah, gravy?
Yep.
What about some mint sauce? You don't like mint sauce, do you? Oh, you should try mint sauce, it's so good. You should try it. You just put your finger in it and try it. Bleh. I used to like it, and then I tried it. I was like, oh my god, it's amazing. And now I have all the time.
Yeah.
You have both, that's the point. Yeah. You mix them together. You have beefy gravy and mint sauce. Yeah. Right, what else you having then? You having any pork? You don't like pork, do you? You might have some, okay. That's my dinner. I'm gonna eat your dinner as well. Yeah, I'm starving. I'm so hungry. Daddy needs to eat. I don't want potatoes. Potatoes. I don't want damn potatoes. I want the meat. I'll have 2 chickens. Yeah? Yeah. I'll be down in a minute. Hey, I love you. But my dinner's ready. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go grab my dinner quick. Before my daughter eats it all. I will be right back in about 5 minutes. Be right back. Alright, chat, mate. See me in a quick. I'll get back to it. Nearly done, chat. Alright, so I'm all done. Holy. Get back to it, shall we? All right. I think I wish they would change it for Dark Seekers. The heights of these circles. Those, I wish they were higher. Because this. See runes in your face when you're trying to grind. What we can really do is zoom in. You gotta do that. Or that. Now it just looks weird. Also, we got a tide and an essence as soon as we got back. Very first pack. Kinda sus. And two blissful boxes back to back. Also, you see, oh yeah, it's a good point. Look at my minimap now, chat. That's what I was trying to show you. You see, they're all elites. See? They're all elite mobs. And that is why they give you more boxes. All these I'm killing are elites. The more you know. What's me today with a block of cheese? How dare he? That was a cheesy joke. How you doing, hardest up? I love that explosion. I'll never get tired of that explosion. In one big hit, just seeing like 10 of them explode in slow motion. Holy. It's here, dude. This is why we love DSR. That right there. A giant clump of mobs. Although we gotta go slow because I'm gonna delete loot otherwise. Alright, we're good. It gets overcrowded when you get Eternal with a wave. Miserable DSR for me. Yeah, there will be bad hours for sure. There'll also be some great hours. Like this. Tied into a boss. And then the boss gives us another tide. Yes. Tideception. Watch. I kill this. I got another limbo. I'll take that. Damn. 2 limbos today. Got limbo last hour as well. Huge. A solo event for 20 minutes. Yeah, it happens. Happens to me as well. I just kind of go with the flow, dude. Just don't, the best thing you can do It's simply don't pay attention to the time. So I'm watching 8x get full demo hour average. Dude, DSR has always been really good to me. Back from pizza break? Damn. Well, I just got another limbo. I got 2 today. I got tied from the first pack when I finished my dinner into a boss, and then the boss gave me a limbo. So GG's. And my last limbo gave me 4 demo rings. What's this one gonna give me? Probably 2. I had to guess. Dude, I remember when I first came here on my Sucks Age. No, not when I first came here, actually. When I came here with the introduction of Limbos. And Lacko was telling me, like, oh, yeah, they drop here, but you'll get 1 every, like, 6 hours or so. I was like, alright, fair. I mean, it's just extra money, right, to the hour, why not? And I did 4 hours, and I got 3 Limbos. And I was like, are you sure these things are rare? I went and ran, like, all 3 of them. That's back when I was doing my stealth rotation on my Sucks Sage. I was down here. Anyway, we don't need this transparent anymore. You do that if you're gonna be doing PvP. I was doing it to show how many elite mobs you get, or like the mobs being elites, for essence. Yeah, DSR loves me, dude. I love DSR. DSR is my beloved. My old beloved used to be LV Nagas. I adore LV Nagas still. It's just so outdated now. It's just not stood the test of time, you know. But DSR has. Stars still goated as fuck. It's actually got better because of Kabula prices. Very good to be a DSR enjoyer. Speaking of Kabulas, I'm gonna drop you one, right? What is this, 25 minutes is fine? Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, when I grind DSR, do you know what I'm actually paying attention to? It's not the tides, it's not the eternal Darkseekers. It's not another boss, oh my god. It's not you know, the density or any events or anything like that. It's actually the combat XP. Because I get a really good amount of combat XP here, even if I get no drops in an hour, the hour still feels good. Because I know I went up like 0.5% in the hour. I got another Darkseeker paint, chat. I'm up to, oh no, they're in storage. I'm up to 56, there we go. Hey, boxes am I at? Whatever's on my hotbar. I open them as I get them. Total, probably 1,300. I open them as I get them because I need to get boss requirements before reset. So I need the grunts. Why is combat XP so important to me? So imagine you have the best gear in the game. How do you get stronger? Assuming you're full deck everything. Deck armors, deck weapons, deck accessories. You got a shiny alchemy stone. How do you get more power? That is the only way to get more power. Combat level. Gives you more health. And it gives you 1 hidden AP per odd level. That's your main card new. Okay, so when you cap out in gear in this game, which is very hard to do, very fucking hard, in order to get stronger, your combat level is the next step. Because you get HP per level, you get like some resources and some weight as well, but they don't really matter. The main thing is the max health increase, and every odd level, so 67, 69, 71, 73, it will give you 1 hidden AP. And in PvE, it doesn't really matter because we have like 2,000 total AP and shit in game. It's more of a PvP thing. Because how AP and DR work is 1 is a defense and 1 is a shred. So if you can shred through someone's DR, you get full value from every AP point above the DR. So every point of AP is super important. So that 1 hidden AP doesn't sound like a lot, but that could be like a 1% damage increase if I'm shredding someone's DR. That could be 1%, like all my skills do 1% more damage. For example. So I care about combat levels because ultimately I'm going to have capped gear. It's just going to happen. But if I care about my combat levels early, by the time I hit that capped gear, I'll also have a decent combat level. So I'll have power beyond power. That's why I care about it. Because even if I get bad RNG hour and DSR, the XP is still good. It's not the best XP, but it's good. And it's very, very good the more tides you get. It can probably be, I would say it's the best XP in the game, assuming you had like 5 tides an hour. It's very tide dependent. Didn't think leveling mad beyond 62. People say it doesn't, because it's very minimal, but it does. So the soft cap is 66. When you hit 66, you find you hit the last bracket of XP requirement. So 66 onwards, the levels don't get any harder. They have like a really high, steep amount of XP, but they don't scale every time you level. So level 66 to 67, it's the same as level 67 to 68, and 68 to 69, etc, etc. The 66 is the last level where you get the lesser XP requirements. So like right now I'm getting like 1% an hour. If I was level 66, I'd probably be getting like 0.1 or something. Well, not per hour. That's way too high actually. But maybe. In good tides maybe. Around there anyway, you get the idea. Takes a lot longer to level after 66. But the first level I get above 66 will give me 1 hidden AP. Because it's an odd level. And then my next hidden AP will be 69. And when you're doing things in PvP, like having a tier 5 Garmouth pet, because it gives you an extra 125 health in PvP. If you level up and you get 30 health, I mean, that's 1/3 of a tier 5 Garmouth pet. Or a quarter even. At 4 levels, you got another Garmouth pet of health. And if they ever do something in BDO that makes levels relevant again, you'll be ready for it. If they do a system where like, okay, now we're going to give you like 1 AP, 1 DR, 1 evasion, 1 accuracy per level, then you're going to gain quite a bit of stats. All the levels you've got already. You never know what they're going to do. See the logic now, mate? Thank you. Yeah, no worries. With BDO, assuming you have infinite silver, you can be full deck weapons, full deck accessories, and full Nov armors with a shiny alchemy stone. The only parts that are actually time gated are the deck taps. Because it's 85 taps to pity a deck armor. And usually you're tapping on like a 2%. It's like the only time gate in the game, really. Even the alchemy stones are time gated because you can just buy one. You just buy a shiny. Everything can be sold with silver. It's just that people consider it a time gate because the value of doing so is really bad. Golden Bussia. Ah, she's at Galmouth. Yeah, that's why I love DSR. DSR offers a really good amount of RNG, dopamine, density, good XP. The risk is non-existent. I cannot lose crystals here. Even if I DC, I will not lose crystals. The only time I would maybe die is if I had a tide running with the wave up, with an Eternal, and I DC. So I think the amount of mobs hitting me then would kill me before I got back. That's a very rare situation. And even then I've got decent death penalty resist, so I probably won't lose anything anyway. Wait, I spawned? What are we? Yeah, I am big chillin'. Double boss. First one gave me a limbo, the second one gave me a paint, which is useless, but this one gonna give me. Do a little jump for good luck. Ah, nothing, just a Kabua. Chance to play. Add. Classic. Conversation detected. That means they're there. Throw the ad up. Got him. That's Twitch, by the way, don't be. Almost like Ryu needs a gifted sub. Something like that. So today we're on 2 limbos. Oh, there you go. Easy.
No witnesses?
Thank you, Bionicle Bill, for gifting LMRU a subscription. Bionicle Bill gifted a tier 1 sub to LMRU. They have given 15 gift subs in the
15?
channel.
Holy, boy's been on a roll, dude. 15 total is crazy. Well, there you go. No more ads. Easy. Appreciate it, Bio. Bio and fuck my goats. And rarely, Go will drop in, say what's up, drop like 100 gifted, and then leave. It's you Friday, hoping to hear back soon. Oh, good luck, good luck. You're late of work? Yeah, I mean, that sucks. Let's hope the interview goes well, though. New doors don't open if your current door doesn't close. You won't get an opportunity if you don't have an opportunity come up. Or need an opportunity. So let's hope the interview goes well and you end up with a better job. That is true, it is, yeah. Another boss? Holy. I'm carried on these bosses. I love you, sir. We're gonna clean around the house. Got a chimney sweeper coming by tomorrow. Okay, bye. Appreciate the gifted sub and everything again. Appreciate the luck as well. Have a good one. Oh, no tide. Just a Kabua fragment. At least whenever I get that guy, I'm guaranteed 100 mil. Yeah, appreciate the gifts and stuff again, bye. Alright, we're gonna get a tide right here. Right here, I mean this back. By this pack, I meant this rotation. Keep moving the goalpost. Move the goalpost until I'm right. Oh, I meant this hour. This hour I get aside. Got a bad stutter, you know. I was like this pack rotate. Ow. I need you to chant Kabua, chat. Make it drop. Kabua. That's not a Kabua, but I'll take it. You know why it's called Darkseeker's Retreat? It's because they're afraid. They're afraid of getting farmed. They're trying to retreat. Nowhere to hide. I know what you mean about leaving the Eternal Pack. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, that shit, it gives you less mobs. I'm convinced. I've just been staying killing them now. Once again, other people say do this, I do my own testing, and it feels like it's wrong. It feels like you're deleting some waves for no reason. So every time I get it now, I just stay. We're staying with this because I'm lazy. And that works. Does work. Oh, that could have been an actual Kabua. Hit him too hard and broke the Kabua, and he gave me a fragment. That's the head cannon. Whenever I get a Kabua fragment, it was supposed to be a Kabua. Dude, how much of a sick line would it be if I was fighting a whale in PvP and I beat them, and you just say, like, you're paying to win and losing? Holy shit, that's a sick man. You pay to win and you're losing. Oh no. Emotional damage. Dude, I had such a sick DSR hour yesterday. I had a DSR hour yesterday, chat. There was 5 tides. Just like, oh my god. And 2 of them were back to back. It was like the tide finished, I cleared up the pack, I went to the next pack and got a tide again. Dude, I just thought to myself, like, imagine if it was like that all the time. Imagine every time you kill one of these, tide. Oh my god. I wouldn't leave. I would actually be hardcapped too. Be no reason for me to go anywhere else. I can get a tide every pack. You got on a double Kabua an hour before? No. I've had 2 in 90 minutes, I consider that a blessing. Having 2 in 1 hour would be just completely insane. You having a great stream? I am. How you doing, roller coaster? I mean, it might happen. It might happen, Fug. Do DSR enough, it could happen. The reason why the Kabua is rare, it's not necessarily because of the drop rate. It's more so because of the limited mobs to drop it. All these guys here can drop 1, and the 2 big guys can drop 1. In Tides and Eternals, it's only the big guys. So that's what makes them kind of rare. So you don't have any mobs to drop them. Whereas the essences, limbos, all that stuff, they drop from every mob. So your best chance of getting a Kabua is actually during an Eternal Darkseeker wave. Because you get 2 of those guys spawn a wave. Oh, and obviously the boss drops it too. The big Darkseeker, but you know, you don't get him very often. But you're not supposed to get him very often. I've had like 3 this hour so far. I could build it up to selling some stuff. God damn. Is that Frost money? Go burr. Are you looking forward to gathering on the maintenance, Barnacle? When we get the treasure item coming? They're 100% going to give us a gathering event with that. Oh, mostly memes? Oh, okay. The gathering event's going to be huge. Be nice to do some live stealing again. As much as I love DSR, I've done a lot of fucking DSR. I've been in for like nearly 150 hours in 20 days. The reason DSR over Orbiter, just comfy boxes. It's better. I already tested Orbiter. Show you. I've already gone to Orbiter. DSR is just better. With the marketplace values we have on North America, DSR just makes more money. You won't get as much trash value money, but you'll get a lot more marketplace value money. Less more sharps we get now, we don't be able to exchange for them. It would depend on how often we get green thumbs, honestly. I think we'll get more sharps if we have double green thumb event, but we'll get less sharps when it's over. Because they're increasing the sharp drop rate by like 600 to 700%, depending on your gathering type. And if you got double green thumb, then you're gonna proc more green thumb sharps, right? And a green thumb breath is like 80, which is the equivalent of 16 sharps. Oh wait, that's not right. Talking about. Oh, that is right. All right. It is right. Okay. Whereas green thumbing sharps is 20 or 30, so. Oh, this is all speculation because I haven't done any testing. To see with the new rates. As for the breath, because I know that's going to be a popular question, like what do we do with the breath now? It comes down to, do you want 300k silver or do you want 900 contribution XP? Because the fruit and the trace are between 300 to 350. You could argue maybe 350 per 10 breath. The grass is 10.7. You get about 300k's worth of grass, maybe a bit more, maybe 32, 320k. The rough stone is 25k per, and you get 12, so that's exactly 300k. And the logs is a little bit less. So do you want between 300 and 350,000 silver for 10 breath? Or would you prefer 900 contribution XP and some gathering XP? I like your idea of being able to package the herbs. Or like package them and then sell them. Dude, I have a lot of ideas. You got to remind me. Imperial? Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't think Imperial should have a cap. We're at a point now where Imperial money doesn't really matter. Someone wants to sell like 2,000 boxes in a day, let them, who cares? I do think they should expand upon what you can make into Imperial boxes and give it the limit. So make an Imperial box for an alchemy for like all the base herbs. You know the recipe that's Trace of Nature? Not Trace of Nature. What's it called? Origin of Tenacious Life, I think? We do 50 of each herb and it makes 1 to 4. Instead, just make that an Imperial box. 50 of each herb gives you 1 box. You could just Imperial box them all and then sell them all. If they ever did that, dude, I'd be fucking loaded though. Holy shit, even if it's an apprentice box, it doesn't matter. Look how many herbs I have. 4 million, 3.8, 4.4, 3.2. Holy shit. I can turn 50 of those into an apprentice box of each. I can make a lot of fucking boxes. Be good though. That's why if you don't know, chat, if something's not worth anything, just hoard it. You never know what they're gonna do in the future. They might make a change that just makes your useless pile of crap become a pile of gold. That's why I just hoard all the herbs. Eventually do something with them, then yeah. That'd be good. Plays on media, my use of storage at 20k markup value now, break being past changes. Yeah, there you go, dude. There you go. What it takes. The bus change was crazy. People are making like between 6 to 9 billion a day, depending on their setup. Depending if they have enough like tier 5 mats and everything. Now that sounds like a lot of money, chat, but you gotta realize that takes all day. It takes many hours to do that. But if you're working or you're like semi-AFK, I mean, it's great for that. Load up. Also path, back to what you're doing. You eventually get to your destination. Do you know what'd be really sick, actually? Dude, they should add that. Holy fuck, 5 head. I just came up with a really good idea. When you reach your destination on your boat should ring a bell. So if you're like, if you're doing work in the background, you hear the bell ring, you know your boat's just got to its destination. That'd be sick. And make it like if you're Master 1 sailing, you have the bell. Or Master 1 Bartering, or either or. It's a sick idea. So the Wooster, 15 boxes, just to get 62 ag risk, 200 crons, kind of whatever. I'll probably just focus on barter. Yeah, so Highlands is one of those spots where you do it for the Kabua. You're there for the Kabua. You don't get a Kabua that hour. I mean, you are there for the Kabua. The highest drop chance of a Kabua is Highlands. Same with like Tungred. Tungred is there for hungers and essences. The reason why it's so popular is because people can pull really high trash there now. That's why hungers are still min. It's nothing to do with DSR. If they remove Tungred tomorrow, hungers would go up to like 3 billion each. And all the feints and everything would sell out. Tungred is the sole supplier for a lot of the essences we have. If they ever do gut Tungred, that'll be the day of reckoning for essences. And DSR money would go fucking crazy. I know you say, yeah, Grim, but, you know, there's essences from endgame grinding, there's essences from Ultra Blood. I mean, you're not wrong. And there's essences from Land of the Morning Light. But they all play together. If one of them becomes too expensive, people move on to the cheapest option. So if hungers are no longer available, they'll go to dim hungers. Or the faint ones from Lommel. And then they'll buy those out until they're too expensive, and then they'll use the next one up. And eventually, they all get eaten. And they go up and up and up and up and up. So hungers would go up, the feints from Dokepi and stuff will go up, the ones from endgame spots will go up, and the ones from Ultra Blood will go up. Well, the Ultra Blood are 300 plus, right? I remember. But no, they wouldn't be affected. It's whatever builds you up to a 300 stack. Go up. Pretty sure the Ultra Blood are just 300 plus. Yeah, these give you above 300, yeah. Well, it's good if you can work while doing chores, otherwise other stuff be so. Yeah. It's a very good semi-AFK activity to make money. Again, like if there was a bell to your ship that would ring whenever you got to your autopath destination, then you could be doing your work or whatever else you're doing, and then whenever you hear that bell, you can just tab in, okay. Answer, get all the shit, set the next autopath, go. You won't have to keep checking on it, you can just like go in whenever you hear the noise. On the other hand, you can still do alchemy even better, say AFK. And more effort and brain power, I suppose. It is, yeah. Bartering is just buy materials, trade up, and then till you get to tier 7 and sell. Alchemy's got a lot more steps to it. And alchemy, you need to gather and stuff as well, you know. A lot of people don't like gathering, so I don't know why. Gathering's really good. I guess I just find it boring, I don't know. What's up, Learn? How you doing? I need to gather, but grind even too good. It is. The grind event is too good. It's alright though, we'll have a gathering event next week, so. We're getting the treasure room this maintenance, so they're guaranteed to give us a gathering event. Yeah, I've been non-stop grinding too. 43k shafts to burn my wrist stones I accumulated during my break. I'll probably need the same then. I haven't converted any of mine since the change came through. Alchemy Stones. Ever since they gave them to us, I haven't used any. Your season still? Yes, I'm doing season DSR. It's hard pog, the cat power creep is crazy. I know, right? Imagine if you could though. No, I'm not on season. I graduated 21 days ago. I graduated at 800 gear score, and in 21 days I've got 825. And that's AP heavy. My armors are low. I've only got 3 Tet armors and 1 Tridana. All my gear score comes from the AP. I'm going to take the 800. Exclamation point 120. So 120 days. The slow season, season 3 of the season grind through. I ain't never doing that shit ever again. That's when. I even do it sub 100 days SMH. Listen, dude. Alright, listen. If I'd sold all my life skill gear, I would have been 800 gear score in like 90 days. I don't want to hear it. I could have got nearly 500 billion from my life skill gear and just graduated and tapped. Do I do season? I'm 765 gear score. No, you should grind around your AP. I need to know what your total AP is. Your gear score doesn't mean anything to me. Because it could be DP gear score, it could be AP gear score. I need your total AP value. 1400 AP. Tungred. Islands, Tungred, Olzeka. Elvia, Hexa. Pick a spot you like, go do it. Actually, I think Olzeka might be a bit higher. I don't remember where Olzeka is. I'm sure it was in balance. Did they move it? Okay. Also Tide Pog. I love tides. Goofing around on 20 days, a great time pace for Infinite Potion, be scuffed on the start of that account. They were, yeah. It was actually better for me to do season for Onotos after I graduated. I graduated and the rings went way higher than they ever did, and the Infinite Potions went right up. I was like, you son of a bitch. Yeah, if I was speedrunning gear score, I reckon I could get it down to like 3 months, if that. If I was just tunneling gear score. It's very easy to get super geared now. I mean, look at Halonex. He did it in 6 weeks. He was already at DSR in 6 weeks. It's very doable. Am I from New Zealand? Good day, mate. What's on the Barbie this hour? I'm from New Zealand, cunt. I'm not, no. From the UK. I'm British, innit, bruv? Fucking what, mate? Fucking have you? Fucking skank. One of those. You got a license for that? Wait, mate, you got a fucking license for that knife? I'm a fucking in it, bruv. Bottle of water, bruv. It's dusty work fucking your mum. I need a bottle of water. Oh, boss. So if I use the ancient Chav language, I summon bosses. So whenever the thing dies, I need to scream on top of my lungs, you fucking what? And then the boss will spawn. Oh, no, I'm not Australian, I'm not New Zealand or whatever. A lot of people seem to think I am, I'm not. I'm one of the few people from the UK who streams this game. There's like me and 2 others, I think. There's not Namiko and technically Carl. Carl does live in the UK. And there's also a VTuber, I forget her name. Order. The others as well? What others are there? I need to know. I need to know my people. Next week I get home and out before Mason's ends, so gathering's gonna go brr. Hell yeah, dude. Same. I'm gonna go pick the kids up, get back, and I'm fucking spamming the R key. I'm gonna be hard R'ing with the R key. Because I'm gathering. Please don't say hard R. That's funny. It's because I'm gathering, dude. I'm pressing the R key on the keyboard. Although if you're more intelligent, you should rebind it to your mouse. Because then you can do it easier. Lebu TTV. Is that a new face? Piece of chicken and garlic sauce, flavor of spices. Holy. Clip that and spread it. How about that? Clip it with the context at least. Include the gathering part. What are we doing? I've already done that. Ninja main. Oh, okay. Oh, there's also I just remembered one. There's also Aram Nida. She lives in the UK, right? She's not from the UK, but she lives in the UK. As I'm aware. Same as Carl. Good idea to go order fix airplanes. I'm thinking about it since it's taking so many people computer jobs and such. Honestly, dude, any electrical engineer of any kind is going to be highly sought after. The way things are going, with more electrical cars and hybrid cars and all this stuff, we're leaning more and more into solar panels and all this other shit. An electrical engineer will be someone who has all the work they could possibly need and gets paid very well. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, no worries. Why would you clip that? That's crazy. Oh yeah, I'm good. How you doing, Budget Gamer? Clip name? Yeah. That's questionable. You on EU? I'm from the EU, but I'm on NA. I play on North America, but I'm from the UK. I was originally on EU many years ago. Like 5 years ago. Maybe 4 years ago. I'm an OG player, played from the start, even before the start. I started playing this game in KR. I'm old as fuck. Although we got the running meme that whenever I talk to Blue Squadron, he thinks I'm new to the game. Or newish to the game. So we just kind of run with it at this point. It's like, motherfucker, I'm older than you are. It's fine though, it's funny. How's lag? That'll be fine. I use exit lag. You can use Icons Digital, you can use their like inbuilt VPN, or you can use exit lag. Both of them are solid. My ping is around 80, so it's not really noticeable at all. What would I name this spot? What do you mean? What would I name Darkseekers? I'll call it Dopamine Seekers. Because that's what we are being here. Like constantly high on dopamine crack. Where's my tide? Where's my turtle? Where's my Kabua? Where's my Limbo? Where's my essence? Turns into little fucking golems here. Fucking grinded like. Where's the essence, precious? Any Unity left for easier server? Hey dude, what can I say? Land of opportunity. Moosa main? I am a Moosa main. I used to be a Suck Sage main. And before that, I was a Warrior main, my original main. I was a Warrior into Awakening, when Awakening came out. Didn't really like Succession when that came out. And then I went to Suck Sage when I went to NA. And I re-rolled to Moosa in December 18th of last year. On this new account. That's my 3 mains I've had over the 10 years. A specific spot. On this rotation? I'd call it tree rotation. This is the tree in the middle. You go by landmarks. Other work, I can hit enter gear score. What's your key currently? 7, what was it, 760 something? Yeah, I don't see why not. Use all the freebies and everything, go ham, dude. Make the money. All there is to it. The only limiting factor is you. Came back 4 days ago. Fair. You having fun? I can grind 10 hours a day, I can do it. Not necessarily. You just need to be intelligent with the time you have. For watching you fairly a while back. I was grinding Red Org, so you were guiding me, I remember. Yeah, that's back when I was doing Suck Sage, probably. That's my Suck Sage, LV Serendia. Yeah, I made a whole series on that on YouTube and everything. Because people asked a lot of questions. It was easier to just make a video to help people. So I made an Orc video, a Naga video, and a Fogan video. They still hold up. The only difference is you don't have the Carnage Crystals anymore. Everything else is the same. I guess the Exquisite Cron builds are relevant now, you just use Simple Cron. I guess the only changes that have happened. Yeah, that shit still holds up, still solid. I mean, Choice was doing my LV and Naga tech like 2 days ago on stream. Test the boxes. They're still all doable and everything. Actually, no, 750. Okay, so after logging in, I realize right now, 736. Well, just do a grind spot around your total AP. That's what matters. And you have to factor in being buffed. So that's your class buff. That's your how often you're gonna have your Z buff up. Your consumes. Like Simple Cron's gonna give you 30 AP, for example. Like you factor all that in. That's your total AP. And then you find a grind spot around that AP. Find grind spots around that AP. And then go from there. You want to know how to do that? You open up the item drop menu. Just here. Brings up this. And if you click the sword and shield here, it shows you the effective AP here. So you're like, okay, let's have a look at Ulakita Tongue Grab. I need 1395 total AP to be a cap. Arctic is 1490. Islands is 1180. And all the numbers are there. On Bill and Eric Quint Hill. You enjoy it? This is limiting me right now. I did a huge gains real quick after 4 days because of Academy. Yeah, the Academy's good. Academy's really good. I like it. Want to stick to it then, dude? If you're only making 1 bill an hour though, I would look up, based on your class, how to grind it, because it sounds like you're inefficiently doing it. Respectfully. So. Corsair Awakening? Okay, so yeah, like that will be one of the major issues right there. Corsair Awakening is, not great. Yeah, you shouldn't be making 1 bill, you should be making like 2.5. At the very least. Especially with the despair prices and everything. I won't suggest that we progress further. I am terrible for gear advice because I don't do gear. I don't go for gear up in gear. I skip gear. But my mods, if they're around, they can help you. What do you want? What? Hug.
Yeah.
What didn't hug me? Did you have a shower?
Yeah.
All right. You brush your teeth?
Yeah.
All right. Good girl. You gonna go play? All right. You get a Sunday, you gotta go to bed in like 2 hours. Mm-hmm. No, 9, 7, it's 7:30 now. Have you got bank holiday tomorrow? I don't think you have. Double check. Maybe. Alright. What do you mean, how did you skip gear? I don't progress up, like tap a Karazad up to Nov, I buy a Pendevo, and I jump straight to Nov Karazad. I don't tap my gear up and Capris it and then make it into Fallen God, I literally just buy the Fallen God. Like, I don't progress. I go from Tavala Timmy straight to endgame. So giving gear advice is pretty bad for me. Because I don't do it. So. And Having advice from somebody with no experience is bad advice. Oh, my mods have great experience doing that. So that's Capacity, that's Laco, that's Helenex, quite a few mods. So Capacity's there anyway. Did 10-15 billion last few days out of season, grind a lot. Fair. Fair, Capacity. See that slot, is it max? Do it. If you want to know what order you should do AP gains, if you have Sovereigns and Karazats, you want to look at Bayrog's website, which is !workshop. You plug in what you have and it'll say you the cheapest AP gains. That can help you as well. Go on Discord too, yeah. If I'm not streaming, I'm usually in my Discord. There's usually a lot of people in the Discord. So if I can't help you, that one of them can. Things affect on the account for, which is we talked about. Yeah, for sure. It doesn't account for like doing this would give you the requirement for this boss as well, or getting this 2 AP gain will push you to be able to grind Hungrad instead, which is better money, versus pushing that 1 AP gain there instead. You have to use a bit of common sense as well, of course. That just tells you the cheapest. The lowest amount of silver you need to spend per AP point. That's what that is. It's a guideline. So you should, you know, intuitively make the right decisions from that. Yeah, more than one set, Kabur. Currently only the one set. And that's because I mainly grind with combat XP. However, when I'm doing bosses and everything, I do want to have an amplified Vicious Shadow set for that. I still need one more Kabur. Finish my second set. That's the only ones I'll be running pretty much. I might make a twisted set if Adania Part 2 comes out. And there's a really, like, insane grind spot that's high AP. In which case you're gonna need as much AP as possible. Then I'll probably make a amplified twisted set. But we'll see. I feel cringe about the new gathering treasure. It should be better. Less shelves because of the breath change, but more money. More shelves if we have more mini games. Double green thumb, you have more shelves. Without double green thumb, who knows? Well, I know after we do some testing. But the new treasure item is really good for one particular thing, and that is accessing your storage anywhere you are. Think of it as like a Giga Chad maid. Instead of using like 50 maids to move a bunch of shit you have on you, you can just TP to your residence, interact with the storage chest, and just throw everything in. It's like one 30-minute cooldown Giga Chad mage. As Harry. Maid. Words. It might even allow me to gather at pilgrims. Every 30 minutes I can go to my residence, throw all the fucking shit in, TP back to where I was, keep gathering. Doesn't it take you to the gathering spot after? It does, yeah, it takes you exactly where you are. You use it at your tent, you teleport into your house, do whatever the fuck you're doing. As soon as you got your front door, it puts you back where your tent was. So yeah, you'd gather at pilgrims, dump everything, TP back to pilgrims. As an example. For your mates and pilgrims, I guess it's other kind of players. Yeah, like me being free to play, I can't do pilgrims. I don't have enough mates. But that treasure item might solve that. Bad all, so it's Giga Chad map, yeah. Yeah. The main use is accessing your house. So let's say you're grinding. Let's say you're doing DSR right now. And there's an event furniture in your house. Like the egg event we had. You could TP to your house, grab your furniture buff, and then TP back. Like whatever's in your house, you can benefit from, is the whole point. So whether that be storage or a furniture buff, no. Because obviously the manors have furniture buffs, But you can't use the event ones. You can't use like the egg or the cake or whatever. Because you can't put them in a manner. So it has its uses. Even if you don't need the like maids or whatever. Sounds like a part of the marketplace too. It is, yeah. I don't like treasure items being purchasable. I would have preferred, because I don't know why they're doing it. They want gatherers to make more money, but then they could just make it so we can vendor them. Like you can vendor them for 1 million each, but they sell for max price 3 million each. Why not just make them vendor for 3 mil? And if you want it, you have to go get it. It retains the value of gathering, but it makes it so people who have the treasure robe actually have to go their way to get it, instead of just buying it. It's going to cost people at max 18 billion for the treasure robe. Because it's 3 bill per 1,000, you need 1,000 of each gathering type, so that's 6. It's going to be 18 billion. In more like infinite part, treasure have a name, but in good they made it tradable. I don't know. I'm indifferent. I see the pros and cons. The thing is, with the infinite potion, here's my major counter argument to that. The infinite potion is borderline mandatory. Teleporting to your residence on a 30-minute cooldown is not something I would consider mandatory. That's more of a luxury. So I get why the infinite potions are sellable, because they became pretty much mandatory. The pure utility. Mandatory since release and wasn't tradable from the start. Not mandatory true, but it's just so handy. Yeah. Like, I get why they alleviated the infinite potion to be sellable, because of how important it was to have. It's not important to have the TP to your residence every half hour. I don't know. I think I lean more towards not liking it being sellable. Because they could just make it so you can vendor them at max price. If they were worried about gatherers making more money. Like if we have our treasure room, just let us vendor them. And you can vendor them, they give you 1 mil each. But you're not gonna vendor them. Because why would you? But you can get 3 mil each. Of course you're gonna sell them on the marketplace. But if you just made them vendor for that price, it wouldn't matter, would it? You know? I don't know. I don't like treasure items being something you just buy. I think it's lame. I think it undermines the value of what it is. Like, go through these trials and tribulations to get it, or just grind your grind spot and throw some money at it. Like, I don't know. It's not really a treasure item if everybody has it without trying. At that point, it's just a thing they introduced. I wouldn't even call it a treasure item at that point. Treasure items are supposed to be things where you have to put the time and effort in to get it. That's the whole point. You work towards getting it, and now you have it. So long as you can throw silver at it and have it, it's not a treasure item. Yeah, treasure personally? Yeah. But they're treating it as a treasure item, dude. They even said a new treasure hasn't come to the game. The blah 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 blah. It's not though, is it? If you had to earn it, then yeah, sure. But you're just grinding silver and buying it. I mean, okay. I think I'm in the camp of not liking it being sellable. I understand their reasoning for making it sellable as well. Doesn't mean I have to like it. The horse lamp a treasure? Didn't think they're the best judges. The thing is though, dude, that horse lamp, if they ever make active trading relevant, that will be a treasure item. Because that'd be super fucking valuable. It's just the content tied to it is dead. Like, it don't fucking matter, does it? You know? That's like having a treasure item that allows you to run on water, but there's no water in the game. Like, well, that's fucking useless then, you know? The same kind of thing. Something that prevents your wagon from losing durability. But until they give us active trading or some shit, it's whatever. The only use it really has is AFK training horses. Land bartering when? True, dude. I'm telling you, the merchantry system from BDO Mobile. We've already got the answer. Just copy it and put it in. Let me get my wagon, let me hire my guards, let me equip them some basic shit grey gear to start off with, and when they do battles and shit along the road, they get better gear and they level and everything. Give it so I buy trade materials from one town, set my route for the next town, and there's loads of little mini games and shit along the way. Like, if you stop quickly, the workers can go gather some wood. They do it for like 5 seconds and you get a bunch of logs and everything. Or if you stop here, they can get some stone, or they can pick some flowers, or there's a wandering merchant, they'll buy all your goods for 300% of their value. You can go over to him instead. That kind of shit. That'd be sick. BDO Mobile's merchantry system is what trading's supposed to be. It's a game within a game. It's a little mini game. You make decent money along the way. Then you tie like currencies to it. You tie like a trading contract to it, where it's like every material you trade in, you get that currency and you can buy a bunch of goodies with it. Then you can have like trades that are like, okay, this one is 500% of the value, but it's got to be delivered in 20 minutes. And it's from Calfion to Valencia. You can't use the well. And then there's bandits and shit along the road. They will fuck you up if you ignore them. So you have to have good fighters on your wagon to fight them off. Stop, you fight them, you carry on. You make that, you make a shitload of money. They can very easily make trading good and fun. Say this year was going to be improving what exists. Maybe this will part for it's just a broken part of the game. I mean, hopefully. I would also like them to fix active fishing. Active fishing has been dead for ages. You fix active fishing by fixing the hotspots. You make hotspots give you a much higher chance on redfish. You give hotspot fish a different name. You call them like plump grunt, plump coelacanth. Just add plump to the beginning, or whatever the fuck. And they're worth like 6 times the normal value Imperial Delivery. The Imperial Delivery merchant has no limit, so you can hand in as many plump as you want. The more you hand in there, just like normal trading, the value goes down. So you go to another place, you sell it for more. You give it a separate currency, you give it a bunch of good shit you can exchange for. Active fishing's fixed. A lot of these problems that BDO has can be fixed just by using your brain. You put me in the PA office of all the devs, I will cook. That is what it is. Right, what do we get? 2 rings. A base and a base. Puts us up to 7 rings. 8 Kabua fragments. That's 100 mil. Oh, we got 13 actually. 1.3. Alright, let's open the boxes. This, nothing. Let's open these. Nothing. And these. I haven't had an auspicious box since the maintenance chat. We definitely nerfed that. We're up to 400. Yeah, 6,100-ish magical shards now. And I already burned some as well. I burned some making these heralds. This is less willpower to do it, but more the willpower to keep it balanced. I mean, you just take whatever the grinding money is, and you go below that. Not too much, and then you're good. Look at bartering. Bartering's 9 bill a day. But you have to have a carrack. You need to have full blue gear. You need to have time to go between the spots. You need to already have a stock of tier 5 mats. Like, yes, it's a lot of money per day, 6 to 9 bill a day, but it depends on your setup. And if it takes a lot to set up, that's fine. Because now you're reaping the rewards of the setup. It's the same with trading. Trading could be really low money when you don't have a good wagon, you have shitty horses. But if you have really good horses, and you have a forest path wagon with full gear and all that shit, then you can make the higher money. You just scale it like that. It should never be better than grinding, however. Grinding should always be the best money because it's the most active. It's the highest risk reward and the biggest investment in gear. Life skilling is always below grinding. That's how it should always be. But life skilling is more consistent. Life skilling is optimizing your downtime. Grinding is optimizing your uptime. That's how it works. So when I don't feel like grinding, I want to go into my downtime, I go life skill. And my life skill gear and everything reflects how efficient my downtime is. Anyway, we can do a tap. So just let's go do another Nov tap. Take these out because I'm assuming it's going to fail. We're nerfing them each day. Yeah, these boxes have been nerfed. What's a minute hexa? 3 boxes, that's it. I'm out for bartering. Yeah. These boxes have been hard nerfed, dude. That's why I didn't save them. That's why I opened them as soon as I got them. That's why I dropped everything and just hard grinded those boxes. Because day one, when I was getting them and opening them, it was like, holy fuck, this is so many crons. So I just tunneled. Because it was ultimately going to get nerfed. And it did. The boxes were way too strong. I was pulling an inconspicuous box every 20 boxes, and that was guaranteeing me 500 crons. Most of the time I was pulling 1k. So I was pulling like 3 bill or 1.5 bill every 20 boxes from a yellow, and that doesn't include all the other shit. So like, it was heavily inflated with money. Alright, we need 1 ASO. Okay. A little bit more. 51. 10 more than I need, that's fine. I said 51, but I was supposed to put in 41. Alright, I'm tapping this another 30 times. If it doesn't go, then I'm saving this stack per deck. It'll be a 400 stack. That's it. Okay. Next time. On tap, 7. Look how many loot scrolls I'm down to now, share, look. 5209, and I had 5433. So I'm down 240. And that includes all the ones they've given us. That includes the codes that give us 10 each. That includes getting 1 a day, so that's another 20. So that's 40 loot scrolls straight away. All the login rewards, everything, I'm still down 240 in 20 days. So in 100 days, well, 80 days, that's 1,000. So you can see like why I got so many loot scrolls. 8, 16, 24, 32, 40. So I've got another 420-ish days left of loot scrolls before I run out completely. That's all the people that said like, Grim, you don't need that many loot scrolls, blah 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 blah. Have I proven my point now? I think I've proven my point. I've only got 400 days worth, nearly. Just over. So a year and a month from now, I have no loot scrolls. If I don't get any. But obviously, I'm gonna get loot scrolls from events and stuff. We factored that in. That's 240 down with events and everything. That can fluctuate depending on how good the events are. It could be an extra month, it could be less of a month. Who knows? But the point is, my burn rate is pretty fucking high. I burn a lot. Alright. I can nearly make a pair of boots as well, look. What I've been thinking about doing... Turret guns are like 3.2, 3.4. Flame is 4 bill, but let's be honest, the flame doesn't sell, so it's technically worth 0. And then you go to the actual boots. These at duo are 30 bill. So you grab 3.5 bill plus the flame, which again, it's not really worth anything, so that's free essentially. And then you add the Caphras cost. So we go on here real quick. Caphras calculator, which is, I'll show you here in a second. There we go. So we go Caphras level 10 on boss armor, 17.7. So 3.5 plus 0, because the flame's not worth anything, plus 17, that's 20 bill. So you make a pair of boots for 20 bill base. Then getting duo is practically free. You use an 80 stack and a 120. 80 for pry, and then duo, you don't forget you can use these. This is why I saved them. You can use these to free tap at duo. I claimed all of these from the currency tabs. So Pit the Undying, Dark Spirit's Greed, all of them. So I can tap them to duo, and I turn 17 bills worth of Caphras into 30 bill. I nearly double my Caphras value. And you're probably thinking, okay, but you gotta deduct the boots. Yeah, sure, but 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 pairs of boots already. So the next 7.2 times 4, so 7, 14, 21, 28, like 29,000 Caphras. I'll be selling 29,000 Caphras or 120 bill. Which, if we do the math, got the calculator quick. 29,000 divided by what would it be? Let's do it the other way around. Let's do 3 divided times 29. Yeah, so assuming you sell Caphras at max price, which is 3 million each, right? That gives you 87 bill. I'm turning it into 120. So I'm technically selling them for, I think, around 4.2 times 29. Yeah. Pretty good guess. I'm selling my Caphras for 4.2 million each, doing that. Not bad, hey, not bad, not bad. The power of conversions, dude. Cost me at least 4 times. It'll cost me 17, nearly 18 bill to make a pair of boots. And then if we were to use Bayrog's website, you can pull that up here. If we were to use Bayrog's website and go Fallen God, base the tet. So this is nothing, as you can see. Look, it costs nothing. It's like a few hundred mil because we're using the Origin, so we're raw tapping pry. Try is where it gets expensive. This is why you don't make try, because you're turning a 30 bill item into a 60 bill item, but the average is going to cost you 40 bill. So the average, you need to get below average to actually make money. That's why you don't make try sell. You make try to make tet, because tet By looking game real quick, I'm pretty sure they're 200 billions still. Yeah, Tet Whaling Boots are 222. So you take a 30 bill item and you add this to it. You add this and this. So that's 180 bill, right? Or maybe 190 bill. You're making an extra 30 bill. If you were to use origin stones to tap the Tet. Now the main benefit to this is not the silver conversion necessarily, because you have to go bond averages. You'll make a little bit, you'll make like 20 bill or so. The main benefit is building a stack while doing it. So you would have like a, let's say a 330 stack, and you're trying to get a 350. So you tap 10 times on the 330, prodding, or I guess origining the Try to Tet armor with the stone, the silent crystal. And if you don't get it in the 10 taps, then you're on a 340. You no longer tap on the boots, and then you would use the what they call it, the origins from Altar of Blood. So this one, right? Yeah, this is the one. You'd use 10 of those to push it from 340 to 350. So you build a 330 stack, you make a 300 like normal, and then 300 to 330, you're probably raw tapping 10 black stars, because that's going to be the cheapest. And then 330 to 340, you would cron Tet boots, and then 340 to 350, you'd use the Origins of Dark Hunger. The splendid ones. And that would be the best way to make a 350 stack. And if you need a deck stack, then you'll be tapping Nov with this stack until around 380-ish. Assuming, it depends like what your gear's at, if you need Nov or whatever. If you only have one piece of Nov left, then I would recommend pulling this stack early. Because if it succeeds, you're going to be cucked for a deck stack. So pull it around like 380, and then use another 350. And then you've also got a deck stack. There you go. 65 taps in for Octal Fan, 355 stack is too high, I guess. Yes. So if the game is cucking you with succeeding or failing, you want to turn it into an advantage. So what I mean by this is the worst thing you can do is throw a high stack in something that's not worth the stack. So if you overstack it, you're cucking. What you want to do is you want to use your fails as an opportunity to build a higher stack. So if you need another Nov stack, for example, what I would do for Oct is I would build a 314 and I would tap it to 350 then to pull it out. Because then now that 350 is a Nov stack. And then get a new 314 and go again. So 315 stack was it, just went. There you go, best of both. You got your Oct and you got a Nov stack now. So now you can start tapping for Nov on the 355. That's exactly my point. If you use the 355 there, you would have cucked yourself. You didn't. You did it intelligently. Yes. So now all that failure that you got on your Oct, you actually got a value from it now. A 300 stack from Altar of Blood 22, that shit goated? Hell yeah, dude. I didn't pull you. I didn't pull you. Get out of it. Let's go to the other rotation. Fuck it. Have a look. Nobody's usually here. Yeah, we're good. Here's my other, not favorite spot, but another good spot. It's good because the repairs are right next to me. This is the spot if you're gonna DJ, and if you want to stay here for a long time, this is the rotation. Assuming you're free to play. If you got 10, it doesn't matter. 170 build liquidated? Damn. What do you plan on doing with it, Bio? If we're pulling a 300 stack, that's like pulling like 16 bill, right? Usually the value for 300. Yeah, the last ring and then doing caution this week. Oh, you told me already. Yeah, true. Good luck on the taps. It's like 10 bill per tap, right? So got like, I would say around 15, 16 taps. Alpha stacks, 398p with the last ring right now. Damn. Looking, dude. Yeah, they've unfortunately nerfed these boxes, dude. It's no big secret. The drop rate of them is lower and the contents in them is lower. It was good while it lasted. Yeah, that's 20 hour? Yeah, but that could have been a 30 hour, dude, you know? They have 100% nerf those boxes, dude. I guarantee it. It's not copium. Back me up, chat.
Hey, it is okay. We don't always get our way, but he's up on that copium.
Need more positive bias here. I'm positive about a lot of things, but when they actually do nerf something and I feel it, it's been nerfed. You gotta rip the band-aid off. And to be fair, it needed nerfing. Those boxes were insane. Those boxes were so strong that people were like abandoning their grind spots to find a spot to get more boxes. But don't get me wrong, that is fun as fuck. Trying to find that like one spot that nobody knows about that's super cracked. But at the same time, like those fucking boxes are insane. Get a Pandemic ring and sell it to me real quick. I do have some rings. I have 7. I'll do it for you, bye.
You're so cool when you look the other way.
I mean, loose roll starts currently 5,202. Down 240 in 20 days. I'll make you a ring. Fuck. Alright, I tried. Tried by. I would have sent it all the way to Penn just for you. Next time, next time. Next few limbos. Let me just get some more limbos real quick. Good try. Yeah, don't worry, we'll get it next time. We'll just get like 3 limbos, drop right here. I've done it before, by the way. I've made a pen with 3 limbos. I can do it again. I even have the old clip somewhere. Because I remember typing 3 limbos, easy pen. I made 3 pendobos. I failed twice. So I'm 3 out of 5 on pendobos. Which is OP as fuck. I'm pretty confident in my pendobo luck. I just need to get to pen. That's the thing. Bill making a 10 demo once? Oof. It over double its price? That's crazy. So we'll get some limbos real quick. I see your life skills currently. There you go. Awesome, yeah. Do be pumping. Big pumper. Look at my max energy too. And 700. What's the kills you got? Let's have a look. $3.1 million. In the last 30 days, it's been 500,000. I've killed 500,000 Darkseeker mobs. Wow. I would say 400,000. The other, whatever the fuck, is me doing season stuff. Doing the old blissful boxes. Did we get a boss? No boss. Yeah, pumping, dude. I've made about 170 origins at this point. I had 6 of them raw drop and the rest are made through essences. Yeah, just face tank that now, it's crazy. I need to get more limbo so my boy Bio. I want to put a ring on that man, you know? Well, actually, it's going on the shy, right? Never mind. Fucking Monka W, never mind. I ate too much roast dinner, chat. Still got some in front of me. I'm yawning constantly. Made the mistake of eating too much and it releases that fucking... that hormone that forces you to be tired. Ready, full, no go rest. Don't waste energy. Yeah, dude. I just remembered when I when I was at Node War and sieging with Digi. Like off days on like you'd go in the Discord and then like everybody would just be watching like Kung Fu Panda. Oh shit. They would be like saying skadoosh and shit to each other. That's so fucking funny. God, I missed that. It's not the same when you're a friend of Digi. It's not the same as being in the guild, you know? I gotta get back in there, dude. Just gear sorted and start node warring again. How's the grind again? What up, NJ? It's good. I had 2 limbos today. A pretty good day. Never heard where you switched from Sage, want to tell? Yeah, I hit a skill ceiling with Sage. I loved it in PvE, no problem, super chill, super good. Like uncapped PvP and node walls and siege and everything. There's only so much you can do on a Sack Sage, just because of how limiting the class is, with its mobility and speed and everything. It's still a great class, don't get me wrong, but like, I wanted a bit more out of my class I'm playing. And Awake Moosa does the same job as Sack Sage, apart from he has the speed and stuff as well. So, I still love Sack Sage, however. I feel like I can perform better on the Moosa. Got better engage potential and everything. And very good disengage. Sack Sage doesn't have any disengage. If a hard recall's called while you're a shot caller, you die. Because you just SA trade until you die. With chaining backwards. Rotate the occasional frontal, and all that does is make their ball get closer to you. So, it's a hard disengage, you're just gonna die, is what it is. Whereas on Moosa, you can hard disengage. So instead of having that 50-second respawn timer on the counter engage, and you're just on the ground, you can actually be alive and do something. I guess how I'm grinding Awake Moose is just sitting on Sack Sage? No, not at all. Awake Moose is really chill. It looks like I'm doing a lot, I'm not really. Pressing F, SE, and then back F, shift LMB, hold LMB. I'm not really doing anything. Even though it looks like I'm doing a lot, I'm not. Like that looked like a lot, right? But not really. Yeah, Sack Sage is still a great class. I just felt like I hit a ceiling with it, and I wanted to get more out of my class. Especially when I was getting killed by people I knew I could outplay. If I was playing anything else. That was the most frustrating thing. I just don't have the tools to outplay my opponent. I know I could if I had. I've no regrets on the Awake Musa, I love it. But for whatever reason, they nerf Awake Musa, make it unplayable and large scale, or like it's kind of troll to bring one or whatever. I could always attack my Sage. You don't really forget how to play Suck Sage, it's super easy. Always pick up the Suck Sage again, it's no problem. I'm not worried about like sandbagging or anything. Yeah, that, yeah. Like, for whatever reason, if Awake Musa just hard underperforms in large scale and siege and everything, and they change him in a way I don't like, I mean, ultimately, I'll just go back to the Suck Sage, right? That would happen. Is what it is, right? Class 7, what do you recommend as a remedy? You have a pure class loyalty on the sense you use the one hand to commit to it until it's a good reason comes up. Honestly, I would just find the aesthetic you enjoy the most and play it. It's really hard to find your class in BDO. It's one of the hardest things about BDO. It has so much to offer. It's very hard to be like, this is my main and that's it. Very easy to be like, oh, but what about that class? That's that. But what about that class? Yes, this. That looks cool. So one of the hardest things in the game. And ring in 12 minutes? Hell yeah, dude. Honestly, I would just embrace the re-rolling. You're somebody who likes playing multiple classes, then just play multiple classes. Have the one that's your favorite, but then like also play other classes. Yep, being consistent and sticking with the same thing, yeah. Like Suck Sage for me is always that like, it's always there. For whatever reason, anything happens and I'm not happy with Musa anymore, I've still got my Sage. I just hard roll back to Sage and then forget about it. If that were to happen. Suck Sage is always there. Suck Sage is always my, like, secret lover. Go with a guy made your character with a dating beg for a level boost, so you get bored and delete his old character. Cringe. You should just play troll characters at that point. Or better yet, stop fucking deleting them, because then at least when you come full circle of one you put down, you already got it leveled. A true arsehole. I like that. As it stands, I really like my Awake Musa. The big turn-off would be if he's just terrible large scale, which he's not, so. I've already asked Digi, I've already put in there, like, how is Awake Musa? And they're like, he's great, we love Awake Musa. Alright, sick. No worries there then. If I do badly on Awake Musa, it's because I'm playing bad. Not because the class. And that comes with practice and time, right? So I suppose because I'm so fast-paced in PvE, that kind of detriments me in PvP, because I'm used to doing all this, like, getting everything on cooldown and big DPS damage and everything. And PvP is the opposite. PvP is being very methodical and finding those opportunities and rotating all your SA damage. So I need to get in the habit of not doing my PvE shit. Like, I can't be weaving in a spinner, because I'll get CC'd. I can't be doing Musta's Resolve when everything's on cooldown, because I'll get CC'd. I need to literally jump people with Fiery Crevice into a backslash Pyro. And Eradicate and one step back. So it's Slam, Pyro, one step back, backslash, Eradicate. And if I do get a catch, then low blow and yeah, some unprotected shit. That's health down smashes. And your catches are going to be your Stub Arrow, Projection, Steering Slam, and Dragon Bite. Very rarely you can get away with a Cyclone. And large scale, it's mostly just going to be Steering Slam, because all the others are unprotected. You might be able to get a Dash Slash if you're cheeky. Do a 10% Dash Slash. But generally, it's going to be Steering Slam. Because if you do any non-protected damage, you're going to get CC'd large scale. There's just too many random bullshit going out, you know? So you just jump on somebody, you do your full SA rotation, maybe throw a frontal guard in there like or a bomb like this. And then get the fuck out away for cooldowns. You're constantly just picking for kills. What it seems like. Also another boss. There's so many bosses, dude, it's crazy. Only a Kabua though. Fragment, that is. There are 3 Kabua fragments already. 2 of those from bosses. Tavern Staff Awakening, 2 Tavern Hex, back to DSR for more packet money and hungers. Pocket money, yeah, do it up, dude. DSR is always there. DSR will always be relevant. So until they eventually give us essentially a better DSR, it'll always be relevant. Like what's considered the better DSR is Star's End. Because it gives the end game hunger things. And it has the same kind of mechanics as DSR, you just get more money from the trash rally. But Dania 2 comes out, obviously Star's End and Sakraya, and all those spots are going to lose their end game drops. And they'll go to the new spots in the Dania part 2. So, yeah, we're so far back. I had to like black spikes a tiny bit when I did it. It plunged me back further. Yeah, Christian so far? I have. What up, Pitson? How you doing? The way they feel? Yeah, like, yeah, that's what trial characters are for, right? You think you're gonna like an aesthetic of a class and the feel? Then you make the trial character and then play around with it. Like I played with Suckdosa, played with Awake Musa, I played with Awake Sage, Awake Hash, Suck Hash, Suck Warrior. I did quite a few playing around before I committed to the Musa. And just jump headed first into it. The only fear I have, dude, like if we're talking honestly, is if I tag my Suck Sage for doing bosses and stuff, and then it pulls me back. Well, no. I doubt it. Couple months at start of the game again. Sounds good, sounds good. Make sure you grab all the there's currently some big Twitch drops going on. There's like 15-hour Twitch drops. Make sure you grab all those, they're really good. There's also new codes to redeem as well. Be a bunch of goodies. You can find them all in Gump. That's why I'm watching your stream. There you go. Yeah, everybody in the category has the drops. I'm not around. I mean, you know, any other streamer will have them. Partner or no partner. They're not exclusive to partners or anything. Someone got the supporty piece, nice. Congrats. Want to show a virtual keyboard for a bit? You're sucking me into Musa. It's fine if no. I can put it up on the screen in a second, hold on. Also, get the fastest tools currently for game free to play, like the combination of 3 mystics? Yeah, absolutely. You absolutely can. This is nothing crazy. I must see it. Sounds good. Crazy part is your cooldown management. Just takes practice. Knowing what's off cooldown, when it's going to be off cooldown. I don't like doing what a lot of people do. You see a lot of streamers that put their cooldowns in front of their face. Because how I see it is you become reliant on that. Whereas if you learn without it, then when you know, then you don't have all this clutter in your face. Instead, it's just up here if you need a reference. You learn that way, you're reliant on that way, which is bad, because now you have less visual clarity. Exactly, yeah. You know how to practice keeping track of coordinates in my head though, like you can't. Practice, dude. Just playing the class a lot. I played Awake Musa for 140 days now. Just practice. Comes down to. I see you, fuck. You better not pull another gun with that. Swear to God. $63 cameras. I'll take it. That was kill number 3. Now we gotta transport a pit cave. And I'm bringing out a new YouTube video. Not really, I just upload my streams if people want to see like how I progressed. What I did and everything. Move. Pit cave. Go. Right, there we go. And now we use her to do pit king. On something, 83 tier 10 horses, you do, yeah. You can't just brute force here. Dude, in terms of can you do it pay to win or not, I was in digital front paging some wars as a free to play player. There's 0 limitations in being free to play. The reason why I'm doing and why I'm doing it is to show people that. So if they ever say like, oh, BDO, you need to spend insert figure here to be relevant, I can just be like, no, that's not true. If you don't believe me, just look at my account. And what are we talking about? It's like being living proof that that's incorrect. Oh, easy. Of course, I got enough mass to pity all 3 mythics, I think. Yeah, I need to do it at some point as well, I just haven't. Got loads of fern roots and everything. Used to be true a long time ago. That is true. The early version of the game was very anti-free-to-play. Absolutely. But the game's been free-to-play friendly for the last 4.5 years now. People are still stuck in the old mindset. The only way you can prove them otherwise is to do it. They're good telling people you can do a thing because they'll be like, okay, prove it. You can't prove it. You gotta tell them, then you also gotta do it. You gotta be. You need to practice what you preach. I was saying how much more proximate would it take for you to grind for the gear after graduation? I would have done it a lot faster. The reason why it took me 120 days to do what I did is because I was getting a shitload of loot scrolls as well. If I was tunneling pure gear score, I'd have done that a lot faster. I wouldn't have had to invest into life skill gear. I wouldn't have spent all that time life skilling. I would have just tripled down on grinding. I'd have graduated early. I would have gone to higher grind spots. I'd have made more money per hour grinding. Like, I could have easily got the gear I had within like 90 days instead of 120. The reason why I did it the way I did is because I wanted good life skill gear. I wanted good life skill levels. And I wanted a shitload of loot rails to future secure my grinding for a good while. There's a small price to pay, but very much worth. Everything value pack because I guess central market commissions. Even then, you can just sell things and then don't claim them, and you can just activate a 1-day value pack every 2 weeks and claim everything. You'd be selling things in bundles, but that would be the way to do it. It's free to play. The reason why I don't do it that way is because chat unanimously voted they want me using the value pack. Because they want me to gamble more frequently. Because if I didn't use it, then I'll be doing all my taps like 1 day every 2 weeks. And that doesn't sound fun. Yeah, it's very doable without a value pack. Plus, they've handed out so many, dude. Let me show you. 30, 60, 67, 68... 90, no, 83 days plus 39. Like, when I started this account, it was in the holidays. It was on the 18th of December, and they gave out so much shit. You had the 2 big Pearl events that happened with loads of, like, exclusive items, like the flute and everything. I got loads of value packs and stuff from that. Like, dude, I just got so much. I even got a horse skin, look. I got a Mythical Ardenas skin, which I'm not using because I got the Crimson Desert Preorder skin. I'm keeping it because, well, it's to keep the account authentic, right? People ask, like, oh, you're using that skin, that's pay to win. I go, no, because I've already got a skin, you know? It's purely just a cosmetic. It's as hard as fuck though. It is and it isn't. They hand out a lot of pets during events. There's a lot of ways to get pets. You can pre-order the Prank Kebby pet quite often on NA. It is and it isn't. It's time consuming if anything. I would say it's difficult. Okay, you upload the journey on YouTube? Yeah, it's there so people can like reference and copy or whatever. If you ever want to see like beginning to where I am, like they can see exactly how I got there and what I did. Now obviously I play off stream too, but the majority of what I've done is on stream. Off stream is pretty much the same you see on stream, give or take. Like when I end today, I'll be grinding Dusty because off stream, so. And then pre-order when you already sold out one and sell again. I don't know. I didn't really have any issues getting anything I needed. Again, you just gotta be intelligent with what you do. So if you need pets and there's an event going on, and the event gives you a pet, like a pet box, and it has like young Baphomet in it, then that's gonna be the one to pre-order. Because loads of people are gonna claim that and be like, well, I've got max pets, I don't need this shit, and they're just gonna sell it. So that one's gonna have like a lot of sales. So you just scoop up as many as you can. That's what I did with Hatay, that's what I did with Baphomets. That's what I've done with Prank Heavy. That's why I have these pets now. Tier 5, Tier 4, Tier 4, Tier 3, Tier 3. I'm currently working on the Tier 3 to become a Tier 4. The cat, I'm probably going to leave Tier 3. I'll probably just replace that with a Tier 5 Garmoth. And that'll be my lead pet for PvP. And it'll just be a regular pet for PvE. The time was a period when they're throwing out value packs. Yep. So I scooped up a shitload of them. Much harder than prior knowledge, you have those as well. Of course it is, yeah. Pay to win or no pay to win, this game is difficult without knowledge. You don't understand like the things you're doing. There's a lot of traps in the game too. Like people making the crescent rings, for example. They're pretty much considered a trap at this point. This point of the game. People going through Jatina to make their Fallen God armors. That's also a trap. It's more expensive than just buying them. People choosing the tech Karazhan neck from season because it gives them the most AP is also a trap. Because a tech Karazhan neck is gonna get replaced with a pen Devo. You're better off getting a tech Karazhan belt. Because pen Devo necks are the cheapest, so you're always gonna buy that. Never tap Karazhan neck. Send something that's out of stock in the market, you can't list it, it just gets sold immediately. Yeah. You just put your pre-order in and pray, dude. Pre-orders for Ling are random. So a lot of people don't understand how the marketplace works. So with buying, if you're buying something, then you're filling... Someone sells it, and it will go to someone random who has a pre-order up at the same price. You can have a pre-order up for an item for a year, be the only person with the pre-order, and someone else puts the pre-order up, and then it's fun, the item gets sold, and the other guy can win it. It's still a 50-50, it doesn't matter. Whereas selling is different. Selling goes by order. Selling is like a giant queue. So if I were to sell my hungers, for example, you look, there's 1087. So let's say one sold. If I were to go relist and relist all 10 again, I'm over the back of the queue. Whereas if one sells, you just leave it. Because then the next one that sells is going to be yours. And the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one, until they're all gone. When all 10 have sold, then you can put another 10 up. If you relist for one sold, you're claiming the sale of one, and you're going to the back of the queue. Don't ever do that. You're selling something, just sell it. Let it sell fully. And then put a new one in. A lot of people cut themselves by relisting without knowing. Energy Pasta Grim, all you need to know? True. I love energy. Especially with this maintenance coming, I'm gonna love energy. Think sharps will crash? No, I think they'll go up. Because this event is making sharps go down. This event is ending. Yes, we're going to get... the gathering's going to get buffed. We're going to get a new treasure item and everything. But they're removing the sharps from the breath exchange. But they're also increasing the sharp drop chance by 600 or 700%. Somewhere around there. I think overall, sharps are going to go up. Now that being said, they can very easily tank at the beginning because everyone's like, well, the event's over, I'm going to sell all the ones I got, you know? But overall, sharps will go up. Will they go up the first week? Who knows? Maybe the second week? Who knows? But they will go back up. You gotta wait for everybody to unload all the sharps they got from this event. From the chests. We haven't done any gathering during this chest event. And I have 6,670. That's why they're as low as they are right now, because of this chest event. Not because people are gathering them. It's a matter of charge sources and similar things when you put a max price out of the value pack and try to sell it, gets sold out without warning about the submission, which reduces 20% of its value. Oh, I see what you mean. So like if you don't, you can't do the no, you are correct. In that case, you would unload whatever you have on the day you have a value pack. So if there's no pre-orders anymore, like it is what it is, right? But if you are gonna like offload a shitload, it'll be on the day you have a value pack active. Guaranteed 1 day of value pack every 14 days. And obviously they do a bunch of events where they hand them out and stuff like that. And they've been better about handing out event value packs. They don't just give you the buff anymore. They actually give you the value pack. Sometimes it's better to hold it and then pop it later.
Julito!
See you later. Someone closed the big. Oh wait, sir. Someone closed the big game. Do you even get that much money for doing that anymore? How much are SSs? Do you keep the partner value packs or use them? Mostly keep. I've only used like one, I think. They've handed me so many, I've not really had to use them. The chat wants me using them, so I will use them if I have to. I'm trying not to, let's put it that way. I think you technically didn't pay for it. Yeah, I know, but still, like, if you're a free-to-play player, you wouldn't have access to that, right? I do it because chat wants me doing taps as soon as I can. So if I sell something, they want me to, like, okay, now go tap Nov. Whereas, like, if I don't use that value pack, I'll be like, well, you got to wait 11 days. Because that's when I can get my 1 day value pack, you know? So for that reason. I try to maintain one. But again, like, if you weren't doing that, it's not that big of a deal anyway. You just spend 2 weeks saving up a bunch of shit to sell, or sell it during the 2 weeks and don't claim it. And then on the day you pop the value pack, you claim it and just dump everything you can. Yeah, I'll be using all those Flames of Resonance I've looted and the Embers to make those boots, tap them up and sell them, I think. Seems like an intelligent way of converting my Caphras and everything. And giving those flames a purpose. I'm not sure if we're going to make duo boots or tap boots yet, though. I think it depends on how the taps go. Like, if I actually need fail stacks, then I might tap on boots to try and build up a stack. We'll see there. All ifs right now. Quick, so we can get mad at our lack of luck? I know, dude. I know. You want me to click, hoping I fail, then it goes, and you're like, no, that wasn't supposed to happen. To be honest, I'm saying use one, explain why most streamers would be like, I didn't use it offline and say you got a free one or something. Oh no, dude, I'm as honest and genuine as it gets. Wouldn't lie about anything. I haven't lied in 28 years. Unless it's out of kindness. Some people are very suspicious of me because I'm too honest, let's put it that way. Which is understandable. But no, I just tell truths. I don't see the point in lying about anything. Me when I lie. Exactly, yeah. No, I get it. It's just very sus. But like, use reasoning. What reason do I have to lie? Logic dictates true intent at the end of the day. I have nothing to, like, if I have nothing to, what'll be the word? Like, nothing to lose, I guess? I'm telling the truth, then why wouldn't I tell the truth? Alright, so anyway. Yeah, it is one of my, like, pet peeves, I guess, when people challenge my virtue. I hate that shit with a passion. When someone's like, oh no, you're lying. I was like, no, I'm not though. So yes, you are. I was like, I fucking ain't, bro. Like that does trigger me, not gonna lie. Very funny choice of words there, not gonna lie. You get what I mean. I hate people challenging my virtue. Get down the same? Yeah, like, bro. What do you want me to do? You know, swear on my kids? Sure, I'll do that. I've got nothing to hide. Like, if there was a thing where you could say, like, you know, based on this, I'm not lying, And if you lie, you just get like struck by lightning. I would do it every time. I'm like, yeah, based on this, I'm not lying. And then nothing would happen. If only. Dude, I got 500 sealed. Holy fuck. It's built up so quickly. Why you always lying? Jet boss is about 1,000 from just DSR. Holy. You can open them. A 4 Kabua fragments an hour. You just make so much money at DSR, dude. Like, I just spent 7 bill tapping and I'm already nearly at 7 bill again. 7 bill, no, more than 7 bill. I've got 8.5 bill in Origins to sell. After tax. Big room question, what's that? Leaf basket? Oh, this is my seed pouch. Holds up to 50 seeds. I put my magical seeds in here for my farm. That holds up my seeds. You get that from Liana. Yeah, it's a quest. You do a quest and she gives you a seed pouch. It's like, bring me 3 magical seeds and stuff like that. Yeah, it's good. It is good. Alright, chat, I'm probably gonna wrap up. I'm not gonna be super... What would be the word? I don't want to use the word popular, but I'm not gonna be super relevant for a while. Because we are doing, we do have AOS season. There's a lot of people who love AOS, and love watching AOS, so as somebody who does not do AOS, I will suffer, but it's okay. I'll get, you know, I'll get by. I appreciate you hanging out with me today. Cheers, subs, subs, follows, especially your time. I'm gonna be wrapping up here. Yeah, Mbappe 1, I'll grab that after I wrap up here. I appreciate it. Anyway, slot 101. You don't need good luck as at the funeral. Yeah, that'll be I won't be here Thursday, chat, because I'll be attending my mother's funeral. I appreciate you hanging out with me today. Cheers, subs, follows, especially your time. I will be on tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna raid you into another video streamer. See you if it drops. Don't worry, I got you. No, yeah, it is what it is, dude. I appreciate you hanging out with me today. Who shall we raid, chat? We've got Ivios, Norelio, Lewis has been on for 6 hours. Holy fuck, he's gonna be done soon. I think we raid Divius. Sure. We'll be doing AOS soon. I appreciate you hanging out with me today. Appreciate the subs, subs, follows, and special time. I will be on tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out with me. All that good stuff. I need to go take care of some IRL stuff. I appreciate you hanging out. And yeah, so hi to Divius for me. I'll see you all tomorrow, chat. Thanks for hanging out. Take care. Later, nuts.